Hey everyone, how we all doing? So tonight I am just playing 7 Days to Die. I'm tired, I'm kind of like exhausted, not gonna lie. Working a lot and it's just gonna wear me down. So we're just gonna do some 7 Days to Die and chill. Hey Adonis. Okay, bear with me half a second. And I'm trying to decide whether I'm gonna keep going with. I'm not gonna go with the one that I played. That I was playing. That I play in my what I call my off hours when I'm like just playing. What Clutch hopped onto last night. I'm gonna play. Yeah, thank you, Donis. And we're gonna play one we've been playing for a little, not a little while. One I only play when I'm streaming. I decided to only play when I'm streaming. Okay, and oh yeah, I gotta switch to live stream while we wait for the screen to load. Yep, been working a lot lately, so tired, legs tired, lots of heat, and today I had a flat tire, so I had to walk home 2.5 miles. So got home and fell asleep for an hour and a half. No worries, the game capture should be loading shortly. And why is the game capture not loading? Load game capture, dang it. It should be loading. There we go. Just as I go to screw with it, it fixes itself. Of course. Because that's the kind of day I'm having. We're just waiting for the screen to load up everything. Okay, no worries. Don't mind me, I'm eating. I have blueberry waffles. Toaster waffles. Dickie, no. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. Need to chop down this tree. We're gonna make sure everything's okay. You're wondering why I'm not, like, just going straight down? I learned a little something. I can narrow it down better by digging in a perimeter circle. I make a half circle, and it'll narrow down. The stuff I'm looking for. So, while it's an unusual strategy, it also creates a lot of clay, which I need. And I'm less likely to get stuck in a hole too deep for me to get out of when the zombies show up. Which they invariably do. Which reminds me, I have no... I can hear it. Where is it? There it is. And that's a fat bastard. Hey, Allie! Yeah, I'm hungry, but all I got is these damn frickin'... I see you like guys like that term. Keep hitting the wrong button. Gonna shoot a Weasley. Overshot the Weasley. Undershot. Alright. Hell with him. I gotta stay so many feet away. shrinks the area. Now that happens a lot. Now the thing is, it's not like I could like if I just went to the straight middle of this thing and went straight down trying to search, I could be way off. Oh, fucking Karen. There's a reason I'm waiting. I want my arrows back. Oh, cool. I really do gotta... I gotta come up with a, like, a tag. Kind of like with Ralph, who calls everybody nerds, or elite. Like, he's calling everybody nerds. What he doesn't know is that, technically, I am the king of nerds. From my old high school, I am the king of nerds. I was the last official king. Because I refused to pass on the title, because they had this whole bullshit where, the senior would pass on the title to a kid below him. And I refused to participate. Hello, Noah. What's up, Allie? Stomping Miss Stomperstein over there. Tell an adult. I hate saying it. It's with something like that, you gotta tell somebody. Even if you don't tell somebody in the school, that is always you gotta tell somebody. You gotta tell an adult, whether that adult is your doctor. You gotta tell somebody. If they're being sexually harassed or touched inappropriately or something like that, you gotta tell somebody. Even if you're uncomfortable telling an adult, tell an adult. Tell somebody. Tell your priest or your confessor if you're Catholic. Tell somebody who has some authority to do something. I can't stress that enough, especially if you think there's some possibility that the boy in question could take it too far without their consent. Because then there's not just the possibility of ruining the girls' lives, it can ruin his life, and, you know, a lot of that is just he don't understand, especially at 16, that, you know, like, especially high school age. A lot of times, you know, teenagers' brains are so fried on different chemical imbalances just from being teenagers that oftentimes they don't even realize what they're doing is wrong or unacceptable and whatnot. It's not, I'm not going to say it's not their fault, but, you know, you got to tell somebody. Because even if he's just being over-amorous or thinks he's goofing around and they are taking it serious, it could really screw up his life. Yeah, at 14 years old, he could not have a clue what he's doing is unacceptable, and modern media does not help. Because they either blow it all out of proportion, or they trivialize it. And I'm trying to do neither. I'm telling you, if there is an adult, you know, it doesn't even have to be a teacher, it doesn't have to be your principal, it doesn't have to be anything. You don't have to tell your parents, but tell an adult who has some way of doing something. Tell a police officer, if you know any police officers, or tell a parent of a friend of yours that you like, that is, like, you're comfortable talking to about stuff. Hey Harvey, playing 7 Days to Die. And hoping to find this stuff before, was it made that long ago? Fairly sure it's much earlier than that. Or much later than that. Let me Google it. That's because I believe it came out after Ark. No. Wow. I thought this was a much, like, not new, but I thought it was a fairly more recent than 2013. Ark came out in 2000, like, I bought it, or not bought it, I started playing it in 2015, when it was still in beta. What? I mean, Ark has a lot of the same stuff to it, but then Rust came out not that long ago, but, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, now, if I dug myself a big-ass pit, this guy would be coming up on me. Rick. And then we got that guy over there. See, here's the kick in the nuts. Up in the right-hand corner, there's a distance I'm allowed to go. Shit. So I saw where that one went. Ooh, I hit him. Okay, now I'm gonna wait for him to come here because I ain't wasting any more bullets. Or not bullets, but any more, survival, zombies. You run around, build a base, try to survive. You kill zombies. Yeah, if it's a kid who's doing stuff that... yeah, you gotta point it out to somebody. I know it sucks. I know it's not, like, a great answer, Allie, but it's... alright. It's not a great answer, but it is the only realistic answer. Gonna put it that way. It's gonna be the only answer that's gonna end the situation and finish it. Where, I mean, the only other way, is to get yourselves in trouble, and that, I won't advocate beating the fuck out of somebody unless like they truly deserve it. And if you just be 14 and just not getting a clue that, hey, you don't touch girls that way, that's not a reason to beat the fuck out of the kid. I mean, you could always wait for him to grab you again and turn around and haul off and hit him hard and say, I said no. Make it really clear, but that is not a good option for you because it can make you look like the bad guy. You look like you're the person because he can do what every bully does. Well, every cry bully, because I'm betting the kid is a typical cry bully, where he will blame you, or he'll claim, I didn't do nothing, she just punched me, she just hit me. Go to an adult. Get an adult involved, let him know what's going on, and if anything, make sure it's an adult who has oversight over you guys, so that somebody catches him do it. He's got to be caught doing something. They can't just yell at him or get him in trouble. He's got to be caught. That means you're sitting there with your cell phones, like, taping his ass. Talk to your friends. Start taping him, like, videotaping him. Anytime he gets aggressive, like, physically aggressive with you. But get proof that he's doing it, and then go to a teacher with it. Get proof that he's been told, don't do that, don't touch, don't grab, don't, hey, I don't like you that way. There are a lot of ways to, like, neutralize the situation without completely screwing him. Because for all you know, that's how his dad, or the father figure in his life, that's how they treat women. Well, teachers their hands are tied in a lot of stuff. Honestly, their hands are tied in a lot of stuff. They can't just, it's not like back when I was in school and you could yell at kids and they couldn't say shit back to you. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking die. Because I got the two twitchy terrors over there coming at me quick and fast. I got no damn stamina. Because he could go, the kid needs to be caught, like, it needs, that kind of stuff needs to be, like, disarmed, de-escalated, dealt with early in life, or it becomes it can become a bad, meaning, he could be 16, 17, and rape some girl, and and depending on the state you're in, they could make that poor girl carry his child, which is just not. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with, like, anybody, Oh, I got food. What am I doing? Okay. So. Gonna drink that. Gonna have our meat stew. Gonna have the miso soup. I'm pretty much gonna have to eat everything because we're yeah, damn near dying. Hey, Verb. But you do need to make sure that like somebody needs to get that kid to understand what he's doing is not okay. Just make sure do not do it when you're alone with him. Make sure you're in a public setting. You've got people... Ah, you son of a... You've got people there other than just you and the kid, so it's not a he said, she said. So that he cannot turn it around against you. You gotta make sure you are in a safe position as well when you deal with it. Don't pull him aside somewhere private. I did see that, Adonis. It's not the best situation. You want to stay in a public location. And have your phone out. Tell him, I am recording this. I'm talking to you because you are making me and the other person, name the other person. You can use her first name, of course. If you do not leave us alone, I am going to be going to the principal. I'm going to be going to the authorities. You are 14, but a sexual assault can be prosecuted as an adult pretty much anywhere in the U.S. You are making us feel uncomfortable. Please stop. If you don't think you're doing anything wrong, go talk to the school psychiatrist because you're doing stuff wrong. He may not realize what he's doing is making you uncomfortable. I mean, you may have told him outright, stop it, you're making me uncomfortable. But he may be thinking, because there are parents out there where they're the mom and dad, like the guys, like the old school, slap her on the ass and tell her to get me a beer kind of guy. And she's okay with it. Or that's the way she was brought up, so what she don't know no better. There are plenty of, or he could be in a relationship, or his parents are divorced and he doesn't have a male figure in the family, or the guys that his mom's with are all scumbag. Who knows? You don't know his situation. You need to take on the concept that there is also a possibility his situation is not the best for mental stability. I found out years later after I graduated high school, not too many years, like 2 or 3 years later, from a kid that I completely forgotten about it, but he had started really bullying me after I was like, I was a flirt. I was a bad flirt. Not like bad as in like horrible. I mean, like, it was incorrigible. I couldn't, I flirted with girls. I still do. I flirt with girls without realizing I'm flirting with girls. Here's the kicker. I'm actually good at it. I unintentionally flirt really well. And I'm just being, me. I'm not trying to. I've gotten guys, like, psycho pissed at me for flirting with their girl. For paying attention to their girlfriends or being nice to their girlfriends. Dude, what the fuck you think you're doing? Saying, oh, no, it's my girlfriend. Don't talk to her. The fuck? I just said hello, dude. And it's because either they know they're not, they're not paying attention to their girl or whatever. But this kid didn't like me because I flirted with his little sister. And that just kind of stuck with him one year. Yeah, assigned seating can be a bit of a bitch. The only thing I can say... I can't pick up that rock, are you kidding me? Where's the plane? Where is it? I just heard... Oh, don't tell me you put it up in the Farkin Mountains again, you dicks. But, I know assigned seating sucks. It, one of the biggest problems I had as my bullies is they all sat around me when I was in school. Harvey, I am playing 7 Days to Die.
You must think you're pretty hot shit now.
Yes.
Well, you did it, so I'll honor our agreement.
I'm gonna get the vitamins. We need vitamins. Can I sell those? Yeah, we'll sell those. And we'll sell that. We'll sell the headlights. He typed it in chat, Adonis, and I also commented. I also commented about the fact that I didn't realize that 7 Days to Die had come out in 2013. But that's okay. It is called 7 Days to Die. It's a pretty good, it holds up. It's a very well done survival game. I picked it up because of a friend encouraged me to. What food and drink do we got? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, Harvey, you might want to switch over to live chat if you're not seeing the replies and stuff.
That's all you're gonna buy? I'll let you show yourself out.
Oh, lick my butt crack, you jerk. I'm your only customer. Unless Clutch decides to come in and play this. Last night Clutch came home and he actually, when he got home, he played. It's got some stuff from Fallout in it, like it's a survival game, whereas Fallout is not a survival game. Fallout is pure shoot. Survive. It's survival. It's not like Fallout. Fallout is it's survive. There's no end to game. Stay alive. Well, for as long as you can. You have so many days between large amounts of zombies showing up, and then you gotta try to grind all kinds of stuff. Like, you just go around collecting, going through trash. It's got a lot of different... It's been out since 2013, so it's been out a decade. Which I wasn't even realized. So, a lot of stuff that's out now, that came out after, is kind of built off of it. I know I'm thirsty. Ooh, coal. Okay, around do that. Gotta get up to the house. And that green box is my area. Emma, Emma, get up the hill. Get up the hill. A lot of them, like, I see Ark's inventory stuff, but then I found out, oh no, this came out before Ark. So it's a little confusing to me sometimes. And it's been changed a few times over the years. Like, it came out, like, I just did a lookup on some of the, like, how to do something. Which reminds me, I gotta try that. Okay. I'm trying to see if you can still make stairs. So I'm gonna make one building block, craft one building block, go in. See, you're supposed to be able to make stairs. Okay, R. It is. Oh. Oh. Boys and girls. Now, how do you place it? How do I... Clear, okay. So. Okay. That's done. How? Okay, how do I... How do I... Okay, that's what I want. Oh, boys and girls! I've been trying to figure out how to make stairs for eons. No worries. Yeah, if you need sleep, get some sleep. Especially if you're going to be dealing with something stressful like we were talking about earlier. It's not where I got it from, but yeah, I get the reference. Boys and girls and gentle people. I just say boys and girls just because it's, you know, recipes. I can't make bacon and eggs! But I can make charred meat. We're not going to do that yet. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to dump all the crap that I don't need right now. No, give me that back. That, stay. I don't need the paper, don't need that. Oh, hey, I have bullets. Why the crap don't I have those with me? Oh, nope, need half those. I'll organize this later. I gotta finish building stuff and then... But, oh, figuring out how to make it that stairs thing actually works. See, you guys have... Sorry, I'm eating. You guys have an advantage over a lot of us from further back. Especially guys my age. And girls my age. Or women my age. You have cell phones that can record everything. Hello, Marinara. Yep. I have stairs. You don't know. In my other place, this is gonna be so nice. Because in my other building, like, now it means I can dig this out. Oh. Guys. I can put proper entrance in. I can put a proper entrance in. Not some janky... Here's a question. Can I do that with all the different building blocks, or do I have to start from the lowest grade one and upgrade it? And yes, I YouTubed to figure that out. The whole... I don't have to. And then I can put it back to... Cube. Ha ha ha! That's so nice. You don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. It's so frustrating when you build a base and you have to keep hopping up and down, hopping up and down. And be okay, oh. Look at that. That is beautiful. Like this I don't mind having to hop up here, but oh. 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 It just makes my day. I'm like a freaking little kid. Sorry, it's like... Alright, let's go get the supply box. Okay. Check the laws, Bonnie. I believe New York is a one consent state. If I remember correctly, you're in New York State. I believe illegally... check your legal on it, yeah. Don't get yourself in trouble by illegally taping somebody. But I believe New York City is a one consent state. Is in New York State a one party? Okay, if I remember correctly, you're in New York, Allie. Are you in New York? I can't remember. But New York State is a one-party consent state, meaning recording is legal as long as the one of the parties involved in the communication consents to the recording. If you are the person taping the conversation with someone else, it is obvious that you agreed to the recording, hence it is legal. Oh, North Carolina. Okay, North Carolina. Okay. Let's check North Carolina then. North Carolina's wiretapping law is a one-party consent. North Carolina makes it a crime to participate or record any wire, oral, or electronic unless one party... It's a one-consent state, Bonnie. You had the legal right to tape. If you, tell them you're taping... If they have a problem with it, tell them, I am taping for my safety. And it is not against the law. Check the laws. Here, we'll check again. I don't believe it's against the law. Is it? against the law to record in a North Carolina school. It is not against the law to record in the state of North Carolina. You have, and if they have a problem with it, you pull up the law. It is not against the law for you to tape. Because they're assholes. Because it's North Carolina. Now, whether or not it goes against the school policies, that is different. But it is not against the law in North Carolina to record anybody. It is considered a one consent state, meaning one person, the person taping, is all that is needed. Illinois? Is Illinois a one? Most United States are one-party state jurisdictions. Only one-party. However, Illinois is a two-party. Illinois, you do need both people to be in agreement to being taped. That's Illinois, though. They're one of the few. Most states in the United States are single-person consent. Yeah, it's a school policy. That's different. You're they got you by the balls on that one. But what you can do, go to your principal, or the disciplinarian. Let them know. That's what I'm telling you. You got to go to an adult that has some kind of authority to deal with the situation. Yeah, there's a couple. Most of them are Midwest, which is kind of weird. Bible Belt is the best way to put it. They're the Bible. They're the states where shit's being done and people don't want nobody else knowing, so you can't tape me. Invasion of my privacy. And yet, they're sitting there doing shit that anybody with their right mind would call illegal as fuck. But yeah, if that's what I'm telling you, don't confront the kid directly. Go to somebody with authority in the school nurse, the school psychiatrist, the school guidance counselor, somebody of authority. If the teacher ain't gonna do shit about it, excuse me, I've got the hiccups now. I'm talking too fast. I'm getting I'm giving myself the hiccups. Well, they're what a lot of people like calling the crybaby states. As long as you do not use those recordings for another purpose and it's purely educational, there's a lot of states that allow you to record classes. It's become fairly common. Also, Marinara, my stream is already stated as not being child friendly. It is technically an 18 or older stream, so if you're under 18 and you're here, yeah, you're gonna hear me fucking curse. Sorry to say it. Just give me really. I gotta blow my nose. I played Redline, guys. There's no way I'm not fucking cursing. And I played games that startle the shit out of me, so... Yeah, if you're expecting me not to curse, good fucking luck. I also grew up in New Jersey. The F word is an adjective. That's not a curse word. Also, YouTube got rid of that policy. I could see if YouTube still had the policy. But I grew up in upstate New Jersey, man. We fucking did. It was just... We had teachers who cursed. In class. You were a willing participant. I did not make you come here. If you had a problem, Harvey, you can go somewhere else. It's not my, you know. I do not curb my language. I did that for 30 plus years working retail. I'm fucking done. I mean, I don't go around like blatantly dropping F-bombs in front of 5-year-olds, but, you know, I've been tempted to a few times. Especially around some of the Karen moms I had to deal with in retail. Oh, I would have, if they had a young child, I probably would have gladly swore up a storm in front of their kid, just so the kid learned a few new words that mommy then had to explain. I hate you, lady. You made me waste an arrow. Bacon and eggs! So, of course, immediately eat. And my dad was a shipping receiving clerk. Oh, do I take the flashlight? The magazine extender? I think we're going with the... Oh, it lied! Oh, no. Weapons flashlight or muzzle brake? Reduces recoil. I'm gonna go with the flashlight. Yeah, but now it's called slut shaming, and you're not supposed to do it. And I'm sorry, but if you're walking around looking like a hoochie doll, you're a hoochie doll. If you look like you should be on a corner in Legion Square after it gets dark, you're a slut. I don't get it. If you look like the zombie that Clutch and I called Jiggle Tits on this game, then you might be a slut. There's literally a zombie on this game that they put jiggle physics into, and it is bad. Okay, we're gonna find, I want either the bookstore or the library. Post office might work, too. I want a place with a lot of books. Because the more books I can read, the better skills I can get. I'll point her out, believe me. See this guy here? This is another Weasley. That's a Weasley. You can tell by his red hair. That's a Weasley. He even looks like Ron Weasley. That looks like that looks like a Weasley. This guy is actually based off the character from the Evil Dead series, Ash Williams. That's Bruce Campbell. That's based off of Bruce Campbell from the original Evil Dead series. They did homages to... Apparently they did... Like, I just call him Weasley. I don't know what they based him off of, but... The one that looks like a Weasley, it's just the red hair and the scraggly hair from like the live action movies. So I call him Ron Weasley. It's another Weasley. But I know for a fact that the guy in the guy in that denim shirt and blue jeans is based off of Ash Williams from the Evil Dead series, the originals, and Army of Darkness. Ashy Slashy, yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to be Ashy Slashy. Yeah, it's kind of entertaining. I don't know where that can is, but I don't know where the fuck I'm kicking it. I am gonna die. Nope, we do not activate that switch. I go with the whole concept. My parents did the best they knew how. Hell. Now this guy's just some random, like, uber zombie. Give me back my arrows, you dick. I wouldn't be surprised if fat ones yell ow. Like the super fat ones yell ow. Oh, Twitchy. Twitchy is scared off the deer. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Missed. Yes, got it. There's a reason I want this. Hello, Greg. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I need the meat. I need the grease. I don't need you, nurse. Sorry, Mom. And yes, I said sorry, Mom. My mother's a register. She's also blonde. Blonde and a nurse, and I just killed her. Stay down, lumberjack man. Oh, excuse me, guys. Oh, sorry. So here's the kick in the pants. These guys are faster at night. Ah, crap. Oh, we got Jenny down here. You guys want to see what Jenny looks like? This is the one I call Jenny. That's the one I call Jenny. She looks like a Jenny. And no, I have no clue why she fell like that. There's a Twitchy Tommy. There's that is actually The Rock. That one in the corner, that's the guy, they based the character design off The Rock. When he was still The Rock. Have a good one. More deer, but I ain't gonna try for it. Could try here, but this is difficult. This area is difficult. We'll try to get some meds though. Rags, lame. You gotta watch for snakes around these areas. Grumpy's Pub. I'm tempted. But not right now. Those are locations where you want to go in with like a lot better armor than I'm wearing and better like tools. But does remind me to repair this stuff because I have no ammo for that gun, no ammo for that gun. I have ammo for that gun, but it's all it's not the best idea to use it. So, oh no, not that. That. And we're gonna paint it black. Just because it looks cool. I don't mind movie recommendations. I just got done watching a series on Amazon.com. It's a German television show, science fiction, based off of a book series called The Griffin. Actually pretty good. It is not, I want to say, the greatest in regards to, like, you gotta have a good ability to suspend disbelief. But it's done really well. I have no clue what that light is. Is that a house? Oh, it's a house. Don't mind me, guys. I'm hobbling my ass back to the base. I do not want to go in there. There's a dog in there. There's a dog right there. That's why I don't like dogs. Motherfuckers scream when they die, and you gotta use a gun to kill them. Alright, Donis, take care. Gotta work fast. See, the problem with the dogs is they call, when they die, they scream. When they scream, they get all the other zombies in an area to come at you. Kind of like the screamers. And I want to check something. It does. Okay, okay. I wanted to make sure collecting firewood actually... Where is she? Hear him? They're all coming at me, bro. Somebody just broke through something. Hobbledy hobbong. I need to get myself a bicycle ASAP. Jenny! Jenny, stay still, Jenny. Jenny, you can't be running... Straight line, Jenny. I can't hit you if you don't move with a straight line. Yeah, riding a bike in 100-degree heat, and today I blew a tire, so I had to walk 2.5 miles home, so... Meanwhile, I still have to earn $1,000 before the end of the month. And then tomorrow I have to get up, walk a round trip 1.5 miles to the local bike shop to get a tire. Or not tire, a tube. Because of course I blew the tire after 6 p.m. and all the bike shops in my area close at 6. No, the wheel itself was effed. The wheel itself was effed, Verb. This is just, general tire issues with, living in any city. You get glass, pieces of wire. Hell, I've taken that tire and tube off of 3 different wheels. Put it on and taken it off of 3 different wheels in less than a week. So I'm, surprised it didn't pop or blow earlier. You can't, it's not good to, pull them, After a while, when you're a bicycle messenger or bicycle person, if you're the one who's responsible for repairing the vehicle or the bike, give me a second, guy. I gotta blow my nose again. Oh. So, as a bicycle person, as a messenger and the food delivery, if you're responsible for repairing and maintaining your own bike, you tend to let things go because, oh no, I'm working, I'm earning money right now, I don't want to stop. I can go another week or 2 on that, or I can deal with that for another week. Oh no, next time I have 25 spare bucks, I'll buy, new brakes. Next time I have, $50, I'll buy a new tire. And you just never get around to it. You're gonna want to learn how to do that because I don't believe less than 20 years you're not gonna be able to drive a car in the U.S. unless you work for the government or it's a part of your job. I think they're gonna make private cars illegal. They're gonna expect people to go to public transit or rideshare. Because gasoline's going to become too expensive. Car maintenance is going to become too expensive. Maintaining the yard. Holy crap, I'm so slow right now. I need to see if I can make pockets. Well, they've been, they've been fighting against. I mean, Uber's about to get raked for failure to pay us proper wages. Bicyclists, if we log in and we don't earn a wage Like if we go an entire hour, like we're about to have mandatory minimum wages across their platform, which means they might kill the bicycle app or part of the app. But that'll be laughable because it'll kill them for it'll kill their ability to do, because they're getting gone after for switching from, originally it was queue, meaning I logged in before you, I got orders before you. Now, if you're in a car and I'm on a bike, you get orders before I do. It's just the way they've got their system set up. So, car people are getting enough money, but bicycle people aren't. And there's advocates who've gotten in the face of like Uber and other rideshare companies and decided, Q as in Q-U-E-U-E, Q-U-E-U-E, Q as in like a queue, like line. And Uber started with this whole bullcrap of, oh, but cars have a higher overhead. Yeah, but you're pushing cars to go electric, but aren't really making them go electric. You're just claiming it on your app, and you're not actually penalizing them at all for not going electric. So what's the point? Like, I went out today, right? And within 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, within 5 minutes of logging onto my app, I had 2 orders from DoorDash. I made $15 today in a half hour. $15 in a half an hour. That's real good for me. It's a little higher than my average. I wish I'd been able to stay out. I was only able to work for a half hour. So I logged into the app and I had orders on DoorDash almost immediately. Now Uber used to be the same way. Uber, I used to have no problem picking up orders as soon as I stepped out my door. But now I don't. And it is because of the way they've changed their app. They changed the way their app is set up. And it's altered all kinds of stuff with regards to how we earn. And certain states have a requirement of so much money. Because we're listed as, they get around it a lot of different ways, honestly. We're not listed as, on their paperwork, we're not listed as employees, we're listed as partners. But we're contract employees, so they don't have to provide us insurance or anything realistically, like, beneficial to us. I can build a stairwell. I think I want to go down 2. I want to go down 2. Is that stone? No, that's not stone. That's sand. We counter with the, hey, asshole, I have got rent to pay too. And then we just turn it on, and if we get an order, we get an order. Like, I have almost 100% rating because of all my orders that are, like, I fulfill every order I take, every order sent. They're going to prioritize the cars because the cars are their bread and butter. They gave car rideshare the ability to do Uber Eats and rideshare at the same time. So they can deliver food and people at the same time. They're not supposed to do both at the same time, but they can. Because once they're on one, they can't pick up for another until they're done with the first one. But they get orders for both. So what we find out is that the drivers are taking trips from the airport, right? They're taking trips from the airport, and they get into town, and then they take a food order. They take food orders until they get a worthwhile trip, another trip out or around for the airport. So they're driving up their own prices, which is like we did the same thing like originally with Uber. If we didn't like a price, we just didn't take it. And invariably it would come back around to us. It would drive the price up because they cut our pay. We only get $2 a delivery. $2 a delivery. And then we'll get them too. They'll say $2, deliver 5 miles. No, I'm not taking a $2 delivery for 5 miles. No way. So you let it roll. Basically, you just don't take the thing. You just let it roll. Wait for it to come back around again. But they made that impossible now that they added all the cars in. Because it used to be, if you were doing rideshare, you were doing rideshare. If you were doing Uber Eats, you were doing Uber Eats. You couldn't do both at the same time. Now cars can do both at the same time. And then Easter of 2021, or no, Easter of 2022, day after Easter 2022, they changed everything from I'm here first, I get orders first, to you're in a bicycle, they're in a car, they get first dibs. Every car gets first dibs. Twice. Meaning it goes through the cars twice. If nobody in cars wants it, it then goes to motorcycles twice. And then scooters twice. And then it gets to a bicyclist. So we're getting scraps. We're getting orders that are 2-3 blocks that nobody wants to do because either the person isn't tipping or there happens to be nobody in the area at the time. You know, I like the Doors reference, Verb. But well, actually, is that a Doors reference, or is that, well, it's kind of a Doors reference, but it's also a reference to Demolition Man with the what's his name's rant, Johnny something's rant. Great rant. One of the better like rants, and it's true. It isn't fair, but we are contract employees, so we don't get a say. And that wasn't the system until the day after Easter in 2022. The original system was, I log in before you. You're in a car. I'm on a bike. There's 50 other people on. I logged in as number 35. I'm number 35 in the queue. I'm the 31st person to get an order offer. Now it's, I'm in a bike, you're in a car. And Demolition Man's becoming more fact than fiction. Look at that movie. Really look at that movie. It's becoming more fact than fiction. I forgot that was there. I got my floating in midair torch. I gotta take some stuff down to sell. It's a little over the top with the violence, but, you know, so is reality. I never make a machete, so. And I don't care about the bipod. Put out fire, because I don't want to waste wood. And I'm not growing nothing right now, or break up this last stone. Yeah, back when she was actually a good actress. Sorry. But the Cocteau world is coming more and more true. Oh, excuse me. Back when it was believable for Stallone to sleep with Sandra Bullock. Even though he was like, even in that world, he was like 20 years her senior. It was still believable that he could nail Sandra Bullock. Not gonna lie, I used to think Sandra Bullock was pretty hot.
Does this look like a lounge to you?
Yes, shut up.
You got time to do some... Well, get busy. We're burning daylight.
I don't remember if they had it first, but I do remember they had it. You know, it was there. Oh, come on, no water? You bastard. Water filter, I need another 1,000.
I guess you're not so bad after all.
Okay, let's go clear this house. Gonna freaking die. I'm waiting for Clutch to jump in my freaking Discord and yell. Actually, wait. Let's do something here. Oh, he's not on. I can't do it. The difference is that they give men a longer time period to be quote-unquote hot. But then there's a few movies that have started to use actual actresses the age, you know, that they're supposed to be. It's the best way to put it. Like, that's one thing I'll give Marvel, is they got a teenager to play Peter Parker, a teenager. He's aged out a little bit, but he was about the right age to play Peter Parker. Oh, I mean, look at Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson was not your, like, he wasn't a heartthrob in his early career, not until later. Now, I mean, he's in his 60s, 70s, and he's pulling, in movies, he's pulling chicks that, like, they wouldn't have put him across from years ago. I mean, hell, Liam Neeson went from being a, Wesley Snipes, you mean? Oh, God damn it, I gotta clear the church. Am I clearing the church? I'm not clearing the church. No, I'm clearing... Oh, come on, no! Police station? No, not the police station. Oh, shit. This guy's based off The Rock. This guy's based off the old Rock, like the like early 2000s Rock. I'm seeing if I can get a good weapon out of this. Ooh, I got water. And a machine pistol that I don't need. You have a good night. Oh, well, the whole thing is Sony did the original 2 Spider-Man movies. Sony is not Marvel. Even the most current Spider-Man is not Marvel, it's Sony. But Marvel found the actor to play Peter Parker because he was going to appear in a Marvel movie first. And you have a good night, Leanne. Give me a second, I gotta check. Somebody ping me on my Discord. I have not been checking my Discords. And that's just all self-promo crap. So that's what people get, like, I always hate that too. And people, the worst was, I had a, this is me bitch fest time. I had a girl that I dated and lived in Philly. Dated on and off for 5 years. I was her, you know, used to dump the guy she was with guy. I was her on and off again screw toy. That's what I was. I can't, you know, we'd hang out for a weekend or two, and she'd come over, we'd hang out, we'd sleep together for a couple of weeks, and then she'd dump the guy she had, go a little bit of a depression spiral, and then not talk to me for a month. And then 2 months later, or a month later, we're back and hanging out on the weekends and sleeping together again. It was just a weird situation for 5 years. Anyways, she told me, Tommy, no, he got his superpowers while he was a senior in college. I'm like, no, or senior in high school. No, that's the movies. In the movies that Sony first put out, the first 2 Spider-Man movies, Parker is a senior in high school and goes on to college because they realized both guys would not look right as Peter Parker the freshmen in high school. They didn't get baby faces enough. And then the same thing with X-Men. I had a friend like who swore up and down that, oh no, Wolverine never wore a mask. And you're like, yes, he did, dipshit. Look at the comic books. Look at the 1995 cartoon. Oh, it's just a cartoon. Yeah, the cartoon based off the comic, not the fucking movie. Yeah, there's a reason why in the movie, the original X-Men movie, they're in the Blackbird, and Wolverine literally goes, "You guys go out in public and this stuff," and he's pulling at the leather jumpsuit they got him in, and Cyclops goes, "What did you expect? Blue and gold spandex?" And everybody in the theater, like a number of theaters, I was in one. It was a premiere in New York City. I got to go to because my friend had tickets. He worked at a comic book store. They were biggest comic book store in the area, so they got premiere tickets, and we got to go sit and watch one of the premieres in New York. And everybody in the theater screamed yes, because we did expect blue and gold spandex, but they went with the tactical jumpsuits instead, which is just eh. And then they made the mistake that DC makes in every movie they make. Every movie DC makes, there are a couple of even the most recent Shazam movies. The Shazam movie has begun to make that mistake. It's a superhero movie. It's supposed to have color. Fox, Marvel movies have no color. The only one it does is Deadpool. All their movies were washed out. And then DC did the same thing with their Batman. With the Batmans. The original Batman movies from the 80s had color. They were dark, they were gritty, but they had color. Vibrant color. And that's because nobody wants to repeat the Tim Burton era. Nobody wants to make that mistake. And it's not a mistake. The modern Supermans suck. All the modern Supermans suck. As good as he is as an actor, as great as he is as a superhero and comic book and Warhammer 40K and World of Warhammer and World of Warcraft fan as he is, he was a shit Superman. He was pale. The dude's a walking fucking solar battery. And he was pale compared to Batman, Bruce Wayne. And he's supposed to be from the Midwest. He's supposed to have a tanned body. He didn't, No worries, Harvey. But yeah, there's so much wrong with DC needs to just make fucking cartoons and TV shows. They can do those quite well, even though they tend to rip off Batman when they try to make a lead character for their series. They did it with I'm glad the Arrowverse universe is coming to an end, because all they did was rip off Batman. All the storylines were Batman storylines. Green Arrow has nothing and never has had anything to do with the League of Assassins. Never had anything to do with the Ra's al Ghul. Never had anything to do with Talia. Never had anything to do with any of the daughters of Ra's al Ghul. Batman. His sidekick was not his sister originally. It was a drug addict. He was a heroin addict. He was also gay. They flubbed that. Could have made the most epic TV, it made the biggest impact in the 80s and 90s was the Green Arrow having a gay heroin addict sidekick. Speedy was the original. Speedy was gay and a heroin addict, and they flubbed the shit out of it. They could have had they make him his sister's boy toy. And a pickpocket. Ooh. Fucking. But DC does well at writing TV and cartoons. Their animated movies are fucking glorious. Love all their animated movies. Marvel does really frickin' well at movies and major cinematographic TV, meaning they're Disney Plus TV series. I was not. I didn't mind the what they call it, the guys like the Medusa hair, and that wasn't a bad series. But they tried to link it and tie it in, and it didn't. The TV series Shield had gone so left field that it didn't mesh well anymore. Even the Shield TV series does not mesh well with the Marvel universe. They don't even market it on Disney Plus as being a part of the Marvel universe anymore. They like completely like I can't remember if it was season 2 or season 3. They diverged so bad. The whole thing is the Spider-Verse cartoon movies. Those are Sony Motion Pictures. They aren't DC animated movie universe that they just released to DVD and streaming services. Marvel, like Sony, like tries to keep those canon for the only thing I like, and I love DC's animated series. Even though it's not comic book true, I love the Young Justice series. Well, they kept trying to one-up the series, where they'd stay true to the comics. They'd stay true to stuff like in the comics, like with Mockingbird and Quake and all that. If they'd gone a little more true to the comics, I think that's one of the problems why Marvel Plus or Marvel/Disney Plus doesn't list them as a quote-unquote canon series within the Marvel universe, is like because it wasn't run by Marvel DC. Or Marvel Disney. I think it was one of the last things Fox did. Same thing with their mutant series. That wasn't mutants. I wrote the hell they call them. Anyway, back to the game. I've had my rant. Where are you? I hate when I go into these and it's raining because it's dark out, the zombies get faster. It's so not fair. And I wish I had a wrench. I could disassemble those and make some money. Take too long to break them down. Legion, I actually liked Legion. Because it was weird, and it was Hulu specifically. It was FX, but it was Hulu. And it was random. It wasn't like they didn't try to make it canon. They just made it its own, which was great. You gonna work from that side? Okay. I'm gonna work from this side. You work that side, I'll work this side. Did you have a little trouble there? You tripped? How you doing? Could have just jumped through, Doofus. Ah, crap. This is not going to end well for me. Hey, how you doing? Really? Where can I put that in? Oh, it's gotta go on armor. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just going through my crap to see what I've got here. Really shouldn't be pausing like this in the middle of a thing, but... Last of Us, is that? I'm trying to remember the series. I don't think I've ever watched The Last of Us. I can't stand, like, overly modeling TV series. I really can't. Seriously? The fuck is that window made out of? Dude's right below me. Oh, you lie! Oh, Last of Us the game. I actually wanted to get that. I think it's on my Steam wish list. Fuck you, Karen! Give me my arrows back, you fat lard. Damn it, Karen. Yes, I'm fat shaming the zombie. She stole my arrows. Hi, Rock. You went down like a sack of bricks. Because you are a rock. Oh, hey. Bando bag. It's a good loot bag. I wonder what died over here that... Oh, then we got Charcoal Briquette Boy here. If they had if there was a non-story mode, I'd have to, yeah. Because I hate doing story modes. I really do. Story modes are boring. One of the big reasons I don't care about GTA 5 or GTA 5 Online. Won't ever play them online other than playing Redline or like GTA 5 Stream, like 5M. You'll never see me play GTA 5 online. Yeah, story modes are boring to me. I blast through them. Like, I don't bother reading shit. It's... I know there are, like, zombie games and zombie survival games that don't have story modes. Like this one. Technically, I don't have to do any of these missions. I could just build shit, go raid houses. I could just go around raiding houses and taking stuff over to steal. Or that I steal. God, I hate this part. This is just the most annoying part. It's when you have crap on you. You don't have a bicycle or other form of transport. And you gotta toddle your ass to the frickin'... I mean, I know people that play on the public servers that, like, they don't do any of the missions. There's a couple. Once I get, as the year gets closer to, like, Mardi Gras and everything, I'll be able to... Alright, so to put it in perspective, to afford to buy the computer that I'm currently using and do everything I'm doing, I started saving in October and had the money by March, end of March. I was able to start doing March 1st. So, like, a lot of stuff is going to change, like, because last year, well, actually, around October, when I started being a mod for Clutch, he was pushing me, get a computer, get this, do that, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I'm like, dude, I can't. I gotta save money for this. I gotta, I gotta pay rent. I gotta, do this thing. I gotta do that thing. And as the year gets closer to Mardi Gras, I'll be making more money because cars, like this time of year, is when the car people stop doing food. Because they're making more money running people. And I will make more money because there's more festivals. There's like more festival times. So there's more like possibilities of like cars just not bothering with doing the Uber Eats and DoorDash. So like even now, DoorDash, the beginning of during July, when I was like trying to work for that pizza place, that just completely fell through at the middle of July. During July, DoorDash implemented a policy that if you go below 90% with your completion rate, you're kicked from the app. Right now, I have 98%. I delivered most of my, maybe 1 out of every 10 I don't deliver. So I have a 98% delivery rate out of 100.
I don't care. Oh, I'll do business with you, long as you're not a thief.
Suck my hose, you jerk. I'm gonna keep that. We'll sell the springs. I can get more springs. We buy the gravel? No. Still no water. And I need another 200. I need another 203. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. I don't ever use it. Just a few more. I need to get one of these built. I know I just sold parts that I need to make, but I think I have enough.
Else?
Yeah, I said suck my hose. Okay, now we run up the mountainside, which is really convenient because it's like right behind my house. We trot our ass up the hillside. You know, I keep forgetting to do this. Okay, we've got points to spend. Alright, so we got 3 there, 2 there, so we gotta add 1. Health, we got 2, so we're gonna add 1. This is how I do it. I don't really ever care. Bring them all up the same. It's like right near my house on top of the hill. Okay, first things. No, dumbass. So what was I saying? I don't even remember anymore. So anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about. So as the year progresses, I'll be able to get myself back on track with finances because I will be able to earn more. So as of July, DoorDash implemented this 90% thing where you gotta stay 90% completion or they kick you. And a lot of people were using DoorDash to supplement Uber and were bailing on DoorDash rides to get or bailing on their DoorDash rides when they got an Uber ride because they thought they'd make more. And they never learned to modulate their time, that's the best way to put it. Where, yeah, you like Uber orders, you get more money a lot of times, but we weren't getting them as often. So while they were making only like $50 in, like they were making $50 to $75 in 8 hours, because they start early in the day. They start like 9 a.m. Do the up to lunch, like up to like around lunchtime, and then take a break, and then come back out. And they say, yeah, I've been riding for like 6 hours, 8 hours. They have made $50. Like, oh really? Yeah, you know. And meanwhile, I'd go out. I'd do 4 p.m. to 10, 4 to 9, 4 to 10. And clear as much money as they would, but the way I'd take any Uber, any DoorDash, I would just, because DoorDash times you. Like yes, Uber will eventually kick you from a ride if you don't go pick it up. But it usually takes like 15-20 minutes. So you have 15-20 minutes to deliver that DoorDash ride. And what you do is you deliver your DoorDash ride, quickly pause DoorDash. I would pause DoorDash in the middle, like as I got an order from DoorDash, I'd pause it. I'd pause so it wouldn't give me another ride, in case I got an Uber ride while on the way to do the DoorDash ride. And you can pause DoorDash up to a half hour without it kicking you from the app. The thing is, there is a possibility if you pause DoorDash and you exit and it kicks you from the app, you won't be able to get back in. So that's the only drawback. Why? So I learned how to work the apps, where technically I was not working one and both. I wasn't ever doing them at the same time. There were times where on the way to drop off a DoorDash, I would pick up an Uber, and vice versa. On the way to pick up an Uber, I'd drop off a DoorDash. But you had to. Like today, I would have probably cleared a lot. I would have probably cleared $100, which kind of annoys me that I couldn't work. And I had to come home early. I'd actually probably just be getting home and getting settled right now, guys. Not gonna lie. There would be a good chance that I would not be online until now, if I'd been able to work properly. Okay, so I need that recipe. I need to go get these. I got more pipe, right? Yeah. Well, okay. The whole problem is Verb. Hey, Christopher, is you claim when you work those apps to not be working another like delivery app or working for another delivery app company. They can't check legally, but it's understood that you're not double dipping. It's considered double dipping. It's like working 2 restaurants at the same time. You're not supposed to do it. It's the same mentality retail has with regards to schedule for like it used to be you could work 2 or 3 retail companies at the same time as long as they schedules. Because I remember working for both Kmart and Sears, Kmart and JCPenney. Like, you know, we did it all the time back in the up until the 90s, but around the mid 90s, they Walmart instituted this whole bullshit of open availability. You can't work for somebody else while working for us. You have to be available for us to use and abuse 24/7, 365. So Uber kind of like not Uber, Walmart kind of set the precedent of open availability. Kids who are like, and that's why they stopped hiring teenagers too, because a teenager could say, "Nope, can't work that day. I got school." "Nope, can't work that day. I got a class trip. Can't work that day. I'm gonna be on a, I'm gonna be out of state. Can't work that day. I got a final." They don't like hiring anybody under the age 18 or people who are in college, because they try to schedule you for something and you say, "I can't do that because of school." They have no recourse. They can't touch you. They can't like terminate you for it. I had twice. I've had companies try to fire me because I refused to have open availability. I said, "You know what? That's bullshit. I've been working retail since like 1992. I've worked for companies that say, 'Oh, times change.' Well, you know what? Times can suck my dick. I can't promise open availability. If you want an employee to work and be here on their scheduled days to work, and yeah, set schedules became a bullshit thing. Used to be kids that could work like 16 years old. You could go work for Walmart for 4 hours a night, or Kmart, or Sears. You go stock shelves for 4 or 5 hours, and it used to be we'd never have problems with people not being on register. Never had problems with like stuff not being on shelves, stuff being out of stock. But Walmart wants people to freaking like exist off of nothing but freaking the scraps. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, he can climb a ladder. He just said ow. He just said fuck. I love that. You can get him to rage at you. Oh, hey there. Hey, you're supposed to be dead. 2 sockets, jerk. I don't know why I'm breaking this door. Yeah, if I have to have open availability, you can't fire me for deciding not to come into work. That's my mentality of it all. Monopolies are still bad, but Walmart's not a monopoly. There's Target, there's Sears, there's all these other companies. I don't think I've ever been in this house before. Oh, I guess you gotta break it 3 times? Interesting. I realize I'm making it easier for the zombies to get around, but I really don't want to get freaking one punch to death. Oh, hello there. Well, same thing goes for cable company. Cable company's owned by 2 people. They didn't split it up. They sold it to family members. How is that not still a monopoly? But because it's no longer owned by one person and they're under different that's what used to piss me off about Comcast. Is that they claim they were owned by separate companies, but no, they weren't. 18 different cable companies in Philadelphia, all of them use Comcast's people. And all of them are 5 times more expensive than Comcast, but because Comcast it can't hold a monopoly, you get charged massive amounts extra because they're using Comcast stuff, so you have to pay extra. And they figured out how to make it work to their benefit. Oh, no monopolies. Okay. Why am I not switching guns? Oh, there we are. I think I gotta put new batteries in my freaking... I came in here to collect... I need cloth and... It is, right? Damn it. Make a couple more ladders. Stupid. Let me... Let me put up the ladder. Oh, come on. Seriously? I guess this is how we're doing it. What the crap? Yeah, I hear him. Reload. Hey, biker! Shit. What I'm doing is clearing the zombies that are around the house. Hey, honey. Really? I thought it was somebody else. Is it really you, Christopher? I hate it when they go on all yellow eyes. They're so much harder to kill. Hey, shoes! Don't need them, but... Oi. Okay, we're not going down there yet. Sorry if I'm not being chatty. I'm trying. One, it's poke. Oh. I get kind of spaced when I'm doing stuff like this. I zone out a little. Dude, no, that's not a... Like, outside right now, I can hear him walking around. Hear him? We are not taking those keys. He's doing that. There's a reason. Come on, keep coming. You can do it. It's fun to repair the doors behind you. Because then if they come in because they hear me shooting... Ooh, bicycle. I did not like the noise I just heard. Trying to get enough of the like cleaning product stuff or whatever they want to call it, plastics, so I can build this water dew collector. Because once I can build that, I'll have a little more freedom. I hate that. Oh, piggy. No, 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 no. We're not losing raw meat. Or animal fat. Hey, look, Fat Boy. Oh, Fat Boy can jump. That is wrong. There should not be jiggle physics in that. It makes me uncomfortable. I hate this part. Oh, I do have clothing pocket mod. What do I need to craft it? Ah, I need 100 cloth. Don't I have... Yes, I do. Now I know like guys on like who do like the streams of Rust and everything, or the videos of Rust. I now know why the guys who do Rust streams don't do lives very often. They do recorded. Because this part is boring. Trying to power walk my way up, slow-mo walk my way up a hill. Because my stamina is shit. And my dumbass decided to go way too far up the hill to build my base. No, it's just boring to watch this. It's gotta be the most boring thing in the world to watch me slow-mo walk up a damn hill. That's not where I wanted you. There we go. That's better looking. Okay. Butter. Meat. Can we make better meat yet? Oh, we can make grilled meat now. We'll make us some grilled meat. Ooh, we got a wheel and oh, we're halfway to a bike. Don't worry, there's a reason to I'm doing this. One more come. Come on. There we go. I think I can put it there. Oh, come on. Okay. Have a good night, Chris. I swear I do. Oh, come on. Gotta go one lower. Colleges shut down because of COVID. They'd kick you from class if you wouldn't do the COVID thing. Like, nurses were getting kicked because they wouldn't do this vaccine, which I don't understand the why. My mother's a registered nurse, guys. I got the COVID thing because if I didn't do COVID, I could not work DoorDash or Uber. So I did it. Didn't have any ill effects from it other than the normal shit I have from any vaccine I get, which is I have allergies that fuck with vaccines. Like, I haven't gotten the flu shot in years because I don't like getting the flu shot. I am not, I do not believe the flu shot gives you the flu. That is not what happens. What happens is more than likely you are allergic to something in the flu shot, which lowers your immune system, which then makes you susceptible to the flu. Which is why you can get a doctor's sign off for it. But COVID, we needed to take the vaccine. It was, it was necessary. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Well, I mean, it all depends on the reason for not wanting to take it. Hey, if you have, like me, I didn't want to take it because I have bad reactions to vaccines. Like all vaccines, doesn't matter what they are. Like, the flu vaccine knocks me on my ass for a good 2-3 days. Because I'm allergic to stuff in the vaccine. So is my mom. I got the allergy from my mother, and so is my grandmother. My grandmother passed it to my mom. She passed it to me. Doesn't mean I won't get them if I'm required by my job or wherever I'm at, but I prefer not to get them. I put 2 in her pooper. Go down, Weasley. Surprised they ain't, like, that's the horde. It's day 7. Well, it wasn't a matter of... Hey, guess what? They forced the vaccine for every major... Polio was forced on us. You know, you don't get a choice as an infant whether or not you get vaccines. Your parents get a bit of a choice, but they're kind of pointed out you're a moron if you don't get it for your kid, because while you have like, it's... Vaccines work. You know, and they claim, like, don't... Unless you're talking to a medical professional, don't listen to a bunch of fucking idiots on the internet. Don't listen to some movie star who has no fucking medical training. The whole, vaccines cause autism. No, they don't. How about the fact that you were coked up, drugged up, and fucked up most of your teens and 20s, and your children have autism because you fucked up your genetic code before you had them. It's not the vaccines that did it to the kid. Frickin' what's her name? Married Marky Mark's older brother, the comedian, the one that hopped from comedian to comedian. Jenny McCarthy claiming that her kid got autism from vaccines, when it's been proven it's not possible. And nobody's bothered to point out there, hey, honey, didn't you, like, spend most of the 80s coked out of your mind? Drugged out of your mind? Nobody wants to call people on their bullshit no more. Hey, maybe it's not the fact that these kids get vaccines. Maybe it's the fact that you spent most of your formative, like earlier part of your life, when you were still physically developing, taking all kinds of drugs and fucking up your own genetic code. Maybe that's a possibility, huh? And she's since pulled back on it because the science isn't there. Even the guy who claimed it, the doctor who pushed that bullshit, even he said, yeah, I was lying. I kind of needed to keep tenure, so I needed a thesis, and I pulled a bunch of shit out of my ass, lied about it in medical journals, and people believe me. He's admitted to lying, and people are still pulling that shit up 20 years later. Okay, one, COVID was released by accident by the Chinese. It was intended to destabilize America and the West, to make us financially dependent on China even further. Because, yeah, they were already working on a vaccine before it got released. Yeah, you know why? Because they made it. They were the ones making it. They were planning on releasing that shit in America and Europe and England, the UK, and then selling the vaccine to us. And there's no there's a conspiracy theory, but there's no real conspiracy theory. It's all been stated and out, and yeah, the Chinese fucked up, tried to pull some bullshit, and with typical style of like the shit that Russia used to pull in the 80s and 70s and 60s, fucked up. Sorry, this one pisses me off. And if I rant, I rant. It's that one's always pissed me off. Yeah, follow the money, blah blah blah. But the whole thing is the vaccine was being given away for free. There was no money. Vaccine given for free. Pfizer gave it away for free. The other ones gave it away for free. So there's no money. Now, I will say that there was some shit going on during the whole COVID epidemic that kind of pisses me off. They were letting old folks die. I still say that. If you look at the people, like if you look at the numbers from FEMA and the census and everything, children under 1,000 deaths, like well under 1,000 deaths. Kids under 10 were not dying of COVID. They'd get it, they'd survive it, they'd have maybe some medical problems. Yeah, this one kind of pissed me off, so I got a little loud. So, kids under 10, I think it was less than 500 deaths, actually. Nobody really under 21, they're almost a it was a laughable amount that died. But yeah, they made it out like people are dropping left and right, kids are dying, blah blah blah, all that shit, which was not true. Kids were not dying in the amounts they were trying to make out. One of the reasons I didn't like how they pushed the COVID vaccine. It's not that they wanted it done. I got why they wanted it done. Look at the 1911 Spanish flu epidemic. That tells you why they were pushing the the thing. You want to talk about deaths in droves. Look at the 1911 flu epidemic. And guess what? COVID, based off the Spanish flu by the Chinese in an attempt to, again, destabilize the world so that they could sell us and sell us the vaccine and essentially indebt America to the West to China. This is something that Russia's tried to pull in the past. Russia tried to do it, and a couple other countries have tried to do it. They created a virus, intending to release it so that they could essentially make us pay for a lot of money for shit, which didn't happen because they fucked up. But they tried to claim kids were dying. Do it for your kids. Kids weren't dying from COVID. Nobody under the age of 25 was dying in droves in COVID. Yeah, but here's the fun bit. Do you know who the most died out of all the people who died from COVID? Grandma and Grandpa. They reduced the Social Security debt by 40%. More than 60% of the deaths due to COVID were people older than 50. Meaning the 60 like 40,000 of the all these deaths they claim from COVID. Most of them, a large percentage, like 80%, large percentage. And these aren't fake numbers. I'm probably pulling some of them out of my ass. I'm generalizing. I'll admit that. I'm generalizing the amounts. But at most of the deaths, a proportionate amount of the deaths from COVID were people over 50. They reduced. They were the last to get it in most cases, and most likely to die from it. And it was kind of allowed. They didn't really push. But if you were, and they did it to reduce. I still say the government waited. I think Trump was encouraged to make it not a big deal because the people that listen to Trump happen to be in their 50s and above. For that term of his presidency, people, during that time period, he was like the golden boy for that generation. Where the fuck the... Oh, it's back there. Okay. They did it to lower Social Security. They not allowed. They made sure people blew it off for as long as possible. Until and the social and like you know that you do know that, like, look this up. It's not bullshit. It's not a conspiracy theory. Look it up. During President Reagan's term, he passed a law that made it legal for media to lie, to create news. It's also how we ended up with fucking a slow-speed, high-speed chase and a football player who murdered his wife to get away with murder. Don't care what they claim, he did it. 100 about damage. Now this goes on. Like that. What does it go on? Does that go on the bow? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Reagan made it possible for the social media, for media to lie. They can straight up lie. They do not have to tell the truth in media anymore. That is not a conspiracy theory. That is fact. And it was to make it easier for the government to keep things quiet while they dealt with shit that they caused. Like the Iran-Contra affair, where, hey, yeah, we sold guns to cokeheads, and we sold guns, and we sold cocaine, and we sold heroin, and we sold it primarily to lower-income family neighborhoods and black neighborhoods, just so that we could supply Iranian extremists, since it was an unpopular war for us to go to Iran to fight the Russians. Well, we're okay, Americans are surprised when we're told, oh yeah, the media can lie to you. They're not supposed to, but they can. And we're surprised by that. You know, they're not surprised in England when they're told that. In England, the government can tell the government has the right to shut down stories before they're published. Like, the government can literally tell somebody, tell a news network, yeah, you can't publish that. I forget what the notice is called, but they can send a notice out that essentially it's like a gag thing. Hey, look! It's Jiggle Tits! This is the one I call Jiggle Tits. Or me and Clutch call Jiggle Tits. This is the obvious hooker. Because look at her. She's obviously a hooker, or a girl out for a good time. But look at this. She got jiggle physics. They put jiggle physics in this freaking zombie hooker boobs. Well, it didn't used to be. It didn't used to be. It used to be before Reagan, before a few others that did stuff before him. It started with the Great Depression, because they didn't want people panicking. So they started with that. That's where it began. It began with them trying to control what was being published in the media. With, that's not what I wanted to do, but, you know. That's what we did. Oh, I just shot him in the wiener. I'm giving him a new beehole. But it started with the government trying to maintain control during, numerous things that happened in the early parts of the 1900s. With the Spanish flu, World War I, the Dust Bowl, the Great Depression, because it went from something that probably could have not gone completely berserk like it did. It did, like, okay, the media made the crash worse than it was. Like, not worse than it was. But yeah. Okay. American newspapers caused the crash to be a worse event than it needed to be. Because we've had several similar financial crises in the United States. Several. Not one, not two, several. Where it did not resort to the complete breakdown of the banks, to the complete disillusionment with rationality. Because guess what? The Great Depression created super cults, also known as churches. They created mega churches, because that's where mega churches came from. Was a guy who was going around with a tent and preaching to the masses about the end of the world. And it created mega churches. It also created the largest amount of cults in history. Scientology got its start during the Great Depression. Not with Ron Hubbard, but Hubbard came in at the end of a different group and kind of used their tactics to create Scientology. Because he saw that while he was a science fiction writer, he'd make more money off of convincing people some wacky bullshit. And it was all based off of I'm trying to remember, Golden Dawn teachings by Aleister Crowley, who also created a massive cult in England during the same time period as the Great Depression. He was that's where it came from. He also believed that he was one of the New Age proponents during the 1920s. He influenced American scientists who helped get us to the moon and launch rockets. We launched rockets to the moon based off of the teachings of a New Age occultist, Aleister Crowley, and a dude who believed the Red Woman. I forget the name of the series. Let me see if I can find the name of the series that shows it, but it's an actual true story. No. Rocket scientist. The rocket scientist. Okay. Google Jack Parsons. He created rocket fuel. He believed in sex magic. He was Tesla considered him a good friend. So did, and Tesla believed in using crystals. Not Tesla. Well, yeah, Tesla did use crystals, but Tesla and Oppenheimer both thought this guy was a brilliant scientist. He created rocket fuel. He was a sex magic cultist. He was a Thalamite. Thalamites were guys who believed in Aleister Crowley stuff. Aleister Crowley was a former member of the Golden Dawn. Golden Dawn is an occult group out of England that has been around since frickin' like medieval times with different variations. The whole and their whole their cult, their religious group came around because they're not a religious group. Technically, they're a cult still. The Golden Dawn came about because of and they're all rich people. They're people of means who, during the Age of Enlightenment and the rise of the English Church, said, well, if Jesus and God are against having fun, drinking, going to parties, then this Satan guy must be awesome. And then somebody else did some older research and found, oh, well, Satan's not really his real name. Satan's taken from the Old English, and they created a whole different thing. No, Golden Dawn. It's Golden Dawn, verb, not Red Dawn. Golden Dawn is a religious group that Aleister Crowley is a part of. He split off. He created his own group. And in America, there is a man named Jack Parsons who ran out of L.A. and California. He ran a group that used because he was a scientist, and they used cameras at the time to do auras. It was the age of taking photos and seeing your aura. So he'd take slow motion photos and claim he could read your aura while he videotaped you, or not video, audio taped you, and you gave up all these secrets to cleanse your soul. Sound familiar? They did audits of your soul to clear thing, and they didn't like psychiatrists. Psychiatry was new, just coming to America as a true medical field during the early parts of the 1900s, during that era. Psychiatry was coming into its own, finally. It was being recognized as a proper medical field. That's where Scientology gets their hate of psychiatrists. He died around, that whole weird, they die weird time period thing. He's one of them. Where they die early. But he blew himself up, if I remember correctly. But the guy's really interesting, and there was a TV show about him. They did a TV series about his interactions, and the last episode they did showed L. Ron Hubbard showing up to the house that had just been raided by the cops, and their group was shut down as being a cult because they were a sex cult, and sex cults were big in that time period. But yeah, all the tactics that Scientology uses, you're a toxic influence, all that crap, is taken from Jack Parsons's techniques. It shows how, and it was actually, the series got killed because Scientology took offense to it. Because because that's how L. Ron Hubbard got the first house he owned in L.A., and L.A. County and all that. There was a whole, he got given the mansion by the family. It was a whole weird, L. Ron Hubbard, the man ran a cult. I mean, you're talking about an organization, Scientology. You're talking about there's belief that he might have been murdered. There's belief he might have committed suicide. He could have had mercury poisoning, so he could have been actually crazy. From mercury poisoning. Mad as a Hatter is actually a reference to the fact that they used to use mercury to shape felt hats, and hatters had a tendency to go crazy from touching and dealing with mercury. Mercury poisoning causes insanity. It's a medical condition that it's caused by handling mercury for too long. So they think he might have, because he believed in mercury would help. Like there was a mixture he was trying to use, or he was using mercury in one of his mixtures a lot, which is where they think he was seeing this red woman from, and it's all kinds of weird. But I love that shit because it's 1930s. He was a correspondent with H.P. Lovecraft and Aleister Crowley and Gardner, the other, and Butler, the other two guys who kind of brought Wicca to America. Yeah. They believe they don't. I think he murdered her, and she was the original. Like, she was the one who was supposed to take over for Hubbard, and the Hubbard, like, she was supposed to be the one to take over for Hubbard, and like, yeah, she kind of disappeared, and now her husband's in control. I like her. I'm sorry, I love what they did as when they kind of half made fun of Scientology on The Boys. Although I've known Scientologists and I've never been offered a fresca once. I'm a little disappointed. And I have to say, I actually like L. Ron Hubbard's fiction. I liked The Postman. That Kevin Costner movie, The Postman, that's actually an L. Ron Hubbard book. Then you have, of course, the weird... His weird one with the whole gold coming to America and trying to coming to the United States to get the. Yeah, they make a version of the Scientology. They spoof Scientology in the second season with the whole redemption of the deep. Where he goes to, like, out Midwest, and although they make the headquarters for their version is in D.C., not the version of the boys, the boys' version of Scientologists. They're based out of D.C., not L.A. Like their main campus, I think. But it's also the season where you find out that, and spoilers for anybody who has not watched The Boys, sorry. It's been out for 3 years. Get over it. Watch it. It's on Amazon. It's easily found. I mean, I think it's even on frickin' Hulu now. But The Boys, Season 2, had a spoof of Scientology, and it had, one of... I loved how they went with Season 2, honestly. I wasn't really happy how they ended Season 1, because it altered the comic books, but they did redeem it in Season 2. I thought they did a real good job of redeeming the series in Season 2. Season 2 brought in the wife of the guy who invented V, which is the serum that's given to people to make them into superheroes, and she's a Nazi. It's like Vogelbaum worked for, like, the dude who made it is the same guy, not Oppenheimer, but the guy who got us to the moon was a Nazi scientist. It's part of Operation Paperclip. It's well known. It's like people are surprised. Like, oh my God, we had Nazi scientists working on our rockets for NASA. Yeah, I knew that. We were taught that in elementary school in the 80s. I don't know when all of a sudden that was not common knowledge. We knew that. It was taught. And all of a sudden, like the recent generations are all like, "Oh my God, cancel NASA! They're Nazi scientists." No, they're not. We cut a deal with a bunch of scientists who worked for the Nazis. Yeah. Said, "Hey, we won't put you on trial. We won't send you to prison if you come work for us." Guess what? The Russians did the same thing. So did the English. It was a standard practice. You know, they had the most brilliant minds. Guess what? BMI, body mass index, comes from Nazi propaganda. Actually, it comes from a sociologist from the 1830s, who then helped with his partner created eugenics, which the Nazis used during the 1930s. 100 years later, and we're using it another 100 years later to tell people you're fat. Well, guess what? Every professional athlete is fat. Every professional athlete, doesn't matter what sport, they're all fat. According to BMI, they're all fat, all grossly overweight. The Rock is grossly overweight. How? Because BMI's bullshit mass index. Hey, Tanner. And then the whole 8 glasses of water also comes from eugenics. Now that one has actually been disproven. You don't need 36 ounces of water or 8 6-ounce glasses. Well, it's 42 ounces of water. 42 ounces of water. Did my math wrong. It's not 42 ounces. Wait, 42? 40. Oh, no, sorry. I haven't done frickin' math and so like multiplications like that and so on. 48 ounces of water. 8 6-ounce glasses of water, 48 ounces of water a day. You don't need that much. Some people need more, some people need less. It all depends on how well your body processes liquids. There's a whole bunch of science that came out of the horribly evil, despicable, insane, completely inexcusable, but we use the shit. Blood pressure. Blood testing. How to cure hypothermia. How to clear insulin shock. How to save somebody from drowning. There's all kinds of shit that came out of the medical practices perpetrated by the scientists working for Nazi Germany. I hate pointing it out. Actually, I don't hate pointing it out because it's fucking hilarious how people get all bent out. Oh, excuse me. Get all bent out of shape. Oh my God! Like, alright, here's when it pisses me off. We can use BMI, we can use all this other stuff, but we can't use the term Asperger's anymore. Why? Well, kids in high school and elementary school can't say Asperger's, can't pronounce the guy's name properly, the scientist who discovered it, and the guy was a Nazi. Straight up Nazi. Dude was a straight up Nazi. The guy who discovered what autism was, or no, what not autism, what high functioning autistics were, the classifications for a high functioning autistic, Asperger's syndrome, was a Nazi. Except, like other scientists who came to America after World War II, and other doctors after World War II that we didn't send to The Hague, didn't send to prison, he was a Nazi. And somebody found out. Somebody figured that out, so now we can't use that term. Completely explained in one word how I am, how my brain works, and I'm no longer allowed to use it. because the word got canceled. The term got canceled. All because kids can't say it, and some SJW found out and went on social media and complained. So now I'm without a proper term for the condition I suffer from. We know all kinds of stuff about twins. What makes a twin, what causes a twin in utero. We know all this shit about twins because of Mengele. If you don't know who Mengele is, Google it. The guy was one of the worst when it came to murder porn within the gulags and concentration camps in Nazi Germany. The dude, like he was just the worst. He got to Argentina and was there for quite a while and had an entire town where possibly he was the daddy of a lot of the kids, and all of them were twins or triplets. But all the stuff we know about twins comes from Mengele. Mengele. All we know about CPR. All we know about blood, like transmitted blood diseases, chemotherapy. All this shit was like heart transplants. Heart transplants invented by the Nazis. Straight up, no bullshit. What do they call it? No cap? No cap? Is that the term? No cap? Organ transplant. Invented by Nazi Germany. Yeah. It was perfected in the United States. It was actually perfected by a man named Ochsner, a doctor in New Orleans. I actually worked at the hospital founded by him. He was also one of the first ones to found a doctor's practice where more than 2 doctors worked together and set prices. He was actually treated as a pariah because he started the practice of standardized billing for medical professionals. He's both revered and hated by doctors. He's the reason we have medical insurance. Or one of them. His group. That's the right term, right? No cap? I looked it up today, because I keep hearing it, I'm like, what the fuck? And it's actually a reference to not having, like, caps, fake teeth, gold caps. Found that interesting, but I get it. But I actually tell my doctors, don't mention BMI to me. I don't want to hear anything about BMI. I am one of the worst possible people to ever go see a doctor. Self-educated in their field, using their books. Because people are like, oh, you like, my last doctor said, oh, did you do a WebMD diet? Like, no. I read articles on, you know, from actual medical books. Like, I actually, like, pull up stuff from the Betty Ford, and, you know, like, I pull up stuff. Well, no cap apparently is a reference to, like, it comes from, like, rappers and like your gang culture wearing gold or silver caps over teeth and not having permanents. The whole thing is I was brought up that you learn. Like, my mom's a registered nurse. I was brought up that if you have a medical condition, you go and research it. You learn about it. You do it because you're expected to by the doctor. You know, a doctor sees hundreds of patients. Now more than ever, they see much more, like a lot more patients than they did when I was a kid. So, we were expected to, like, know our medical history. We were taught, you know, hey, no, learn your medical history. Learn, like, your parents' medical history. Now I'm being told that medical history, like your family's medical history, is anecdotal evidence. How is my parents' medical history, my grandparents' medical history, my brother and sister's medical history, my aunt and uncle's medical history anecdotal? That makes no sense. Because it contradicts what they want to medicate you for. They just want to medicate you and kick you out. Fulfill the time period, get you in, get you out, go to the next one. Toilet paper patient. That's what we are. We're toilet paper to them now. Next, 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 next. Doctors used to know the names of your dogs, your cats. Like, they used to be family doctors. Now you're lucky if your doctor knows your name without looking at the chart. I actually called my doctor on that once. I asked him to tell me my name without looking at my chart. Oh yeah, they don't want you looking at the fact that, you know... Okay, I'm gonna say this. No, they don't get kickbacks. If they work in a major hospital and you're on Medicaid, they don't get kickbacks. They get perks, but they don't get kickbacks. No doctor anymore is allowed to get kickbacks. Private practice, yes. Medical, like working in a medical office at a hospital, which is what most people go to anymore, no. They do not get kickbacks. They get trips. They get dinners. They don't get what they... Like, my mom, like, outright stated that they... Like, doctors used to get money. Straight up paid. Like, their bills paid for. Like, medical... Like, their school bills. Their debt paid off by pharmaceutical companies. They don't anymore. Private practice? Maybe. But not in a hospital. The hospital gets kickbacks. The hospital gets money, usually in the form of a donation, free services. Yeah, they get, oh, come out to the convention, we'll show you all this cool new tech. They don't actively get anything for free anymore. What they do get are perks. They get, like, hey, come to this convention and we'll, you know, we'll comp your room. And a pharmaceutical company will buy an entire hotel for a week. That kind of crap. But it's the hospitals that make money now. Off of pharmaceutical companies. The hospitals are the ones that get given shit. And it usually comes in the form of, like, donations, new equipment, like, shit like that. And I only know that because I actually made friends with somebody in the accounting department of the hospital I worked at. I filled their... I was a shipping receiving clerk. I went around and, like, refilled their supplies. And one of the rooms I did was the billing department. I refilled their paper. I refilled their gear, like all the stuff they use, the ink, you know, the ink pens and all that. You know, I put all their shit in. You know, I gave them. And you'd be surprised how many like doctors don't have. And the reason they're giving those pens is, hey, remember us the next time you write us prescription. Remember, we produce the best this, produce the best that. Oh no, cancel that shit. I did not want to make topsoil. I want to. There's a lot of them out here right now. He mad I shot him in the boobie. Twitchy Tommy, stop twitching! I can't hit you! Damn it! Twitchy! I'm gonna shoot you in the face! Eat the bullet! Eat the bullet! You too. Oops. Twitchy Tommy! Where'd that other one go? Should've let him kill me. I'm right near my base. I could've... Yeah. And I get that. Like I've told general practitioners, if you don't listen to me, I will fire you. I don't work for you. You work for me. I will fire you. Then I will report you to your you know, your bosses. I will report to your, and then I'll go online. Oh, I went on a rant to this poor doctor. Either you do what I tell you to do, or I will fire you as my doctor. Because guess what? You can do that. You are 100% allowed to fire your doctor and request a new one. Don't ever let them bully you. You are not their employee. Yep. Well, you do know, Jeffrey, that in other countries, it's actually against the law to they can't, like, legally can't, they can't advertise pharmaceuticals like they do in America. It's like, it's one of the biggest shocks that non-Americans have when they see American commercials for the first time of that nature, is the fact that we allow pharmaceutical companies to push products on the TV. It's against the law in other countries. Do I don't have any cream at all, do I? No. Verb, point out A. You are not my boss. I am your boss. B. I will fire you and get somebody else who needs to pay off their student loans. That one always gets them pissed. If you do not listen to what I am telling you, I will terminate your being my doctor. Because, by the way, you know how it can hurt me if I get too many people unsubscribing to me at once, right? Like, I can actually, like, get kicked from YouTube, I think. Like, if you lose too many too quickly, there's something in, like, the algorithm that literally will remove you from, like, being able to be seen for topics. It's basically like getting canceled, right? But not actively getting canceled. So, a doctor, if you kick them from being your doctor, can lose the ability to practice if he loses too many patients too quickly. They can have their license revoked. All you have to do is state either you do what I ask, or I kick you as my doctor. I don't care if you're the only person with your specialty. I will find somebody else. Because you can telecommute to doctors now. You don't have to see a doctor in person anymore. There is no more need to see a doctor in person anymore. We have telecommunications for doctor's visits. So you can actually fire your doctor. Completely legal. You're fired. I no longer want you being my doctor. You can tell a doctor that. They work for you. You are a patient at the hospital. You employ them to do your stuff at that hospital. You can cause them to lose their privileges at that hospital by getting them too many people, like, and I tell them, hey, either you start listening to me and doing as I ask as the patient, or I will go online to patient review sites where we get to talk about how we feel about our doctor, and I will go berserk about how you don't listen to me, how you blew off the fact that my mother's a registered nurse, and the family nurse, where everybody who in the family goes to her for their medical problems to get information, to get like told, hey, what should I ask my doctor next time I see him? They go to my mom. And you ignored the fact that I stated my father died of a heart condition. I probably have a heart condition. It tends to happen in our late 40s and 50s. Please have me checked in the following manner. And they said, why would we do that? Your heart is fine. I said, no, it's not. I can tell it's not. I feel like my heart is going to burst every other day. Come find out that they were mismedicating me with the wrong kind of medication for my heart, for my high blood pressure. I have genetic high blood pressure. No matter how much I eat properly, no matter how much I diet, no matter what I do to lose weight, gain weight, whatever they tell me I got to do for my heart, I will always have high blood pressure. It is a family genetic problem, not environmental. So because it's not environmental, it can't be fixed with meds, or except with meds. Like, it will never matter how much I exercise. I'm trying. Oh, I missed. No, I'm on lisinopril. I'm not supposed to be on beta blockers. I can't be on beta blockers. I also can't be on diuretics because my body has absolutely, like I was telling you, like I was saying before, human beings, like the whole 6-ounce glasses of water a day thing is actually wrong for a number of reasons. Mostly genetics. And the fact that, like, the information was garnered from, like, discoveries made over 100 years ago. Like, literally The information they use, that whole 8 glasses of water or milk or whatever it is, the whole milk thing and all that is all bullshit now. Like it's been disproven because that information came from a time period. I don't know. I never bothered to give a shit. I have no problems with my bones. Actually, my bone mass is actually kind of heavy. It's one of the other reasons. Like, they give me shit about my weight, and I tell them do a bone density check and a muscle density check. They did a muscle density check. Is wow, your muscles are actually kind of heavy. Like, you're heavier than you actually should be. Come to find out, my bone and muscle density is heavier. And it comes from the fact that I have an overactive adrenaline gland, and I've caused a lot of bone damage. But they had me on a Tetanol originally, made me gain 40 pounds, all water weight. And for 15 years, they've had me on diuretics. Well, technically, I have hypertension and high blood pressure. My blood pressure is weird. Only way to put it. Like, the stuff that works to lower my blood pressure shouldn't work. Coffee lowers my blood pressure. Even at my current age. Usually it works for kids that way, because it's like, okay, to calm down a kid, to lower a kid's blood pressure, you give them an upper. You literally give them an upper. Ritalin is crack. It's freaking crack. It's legal crack, but it's crack. It's like low-grade meth. I wonder if I could turn that off. I probably have to dig down to it to turn off the blue box. I want to turn off the green box because it's screwing up my ability to see down here. Yeah, coffee can actually lower your blood pressure as an adult, depending on the med you're on, because it's a vasodilator. I mean, it makes it easier for your blood to pump in your pump. It makes it easier for your heart to pump your blood, because it causes my mom explained it to me. It's the reason why when I was having severe problems with being on diuretics, caffeine helped. Damn it. I really don't want it that high. There we go. Yeah, but I'm probably going to go underneath of it. Yeah, it's an ACE inhibitor or something. Even though technically I'm not supposed to have ACE inhibitors according to the doctors. Like, they don't want to fuck am I on? And now return. Do that. Okay. So we're gonna pull this eventually and build down here, but I'm gonna build it kind of here. I'm gonna put like where that is. I'm gonna yank that. I'm gonna put a box there, like that box, but I'm gonna put the. You'll see. There is a method to my madness. First, we gotta clear some more of this space. Oh, I should have actually been on. I should have been on blood pressure medication at 18. But they didn't want to start that early for whatever reason. You have a good night, Jeffrey, and take care on the drive. Where is he going to college, by the way? I wonder if you heard me before. Okay, cool. Can I build a forge yet? I can build a forge, but I need to build some stuff. Okay. I also need to make some cobblestone rock. One wood log. 10 leather, 3 duct tape. Oh, I think I gotta go get some iron pipe. So where the hell's my leather? There it is. Dang, I gotta get some pipe. I need one freaking short pipe. Do I do it? Do I disassemble the rifle? We're gonna do it. We're gonna actually no. We're gonna disassemble this because I don't. I can get another one of these. I can get another one of these. I need the forge. It didn't give me. Actually, there should be something in here. Yes, I want to bring that with me. I'll invariably need it because I'm going to end up eating frickin' bad sandwiches to stay alive. drinking bad water to stay alive. I actually loved Forge. I thought he was awesome. And I think they did a really crappy job with him in the live actions. They had, like, you know, one of the best, you know, a Native American or Indigenous American, I don't want to say it, character who had a huge arc where, you know, renounced his Native American heritage, kinda, but didn't, you know, started mixing in the American religious practices, like the indigenous like the indigenous American mystical practices in with his tech knowledge. But that it's a little hard to do that in the MCU. I mean, he would be a great, like, Forge would be a great one to bring on to the Doctor Strange ones. Because they actually did work together on numerous, few things. I shot Jen in the butt cheek. Poor Jenny. Oh, give the hiccups.
Are you gonna purchase something?
He was, I think, in one of them. I think it was he was like a throwaway character, like one of those ones where he's there but not there.
You need work? Okay, we have a deal. Come back when it's done.
He was one of the, oh no. I need... Son of a bitch. I need water more than I need bullets. I need water more than I need bullets. I think he was in the television series, the New Mutants one, where they were. It was after. It was the one based off the fact that it was after the fall of the X-Men. And they were trying to rescue.
Well, good luck with that.
Like they find, like the guy finds out his daughter is an X-Man. Not Heroes. But the one where it had Scott's brother, Havoc, and a few others in it. Polaris. A version of him was kind of in the series, I think. Well, they also can't use the term mutants anymore. Mutants is no longer a part of the X-Men lexicon. They're not mutants. They're Inhuman. But they're not Inhuman because they changed it. In Marvel, it's the Terrigen Mist that gave everybody powers. In the Marvel's new thing, they're Inhumans. That's the name of the TV series, Inhumans. I didn't think they did bad with Inhumans. I think they just made a bad choice to mix in S.H.I.E.L.D. into it. I thought they should have just kept it by itself, let it stand alone on its own without bringing in all the bullshit from X-Men series. And they try to bring in X-Men. They try to make it. They tried to use the TV series Inhumans to bridge the Fox TV series, the Fox movies, like the X-Men, with the whole release of Terrigen Mist. Because that's canon, at least as a side reference, in all the Disney stuff, is the Terrigen Mist. Do not like that I did not get back any of my arrows. I didn't think they did too bad. I thought they could have been a little clearer in their storyline. I think they should have. See, the problem was at the time that came out, it was during the transition from Fox being purchased by Disney. They were still in the middle of that purchase. So Fox was trying to lock down Inhumans, and I'm surprised they got to do S.H.I.E.L.D. Honestly. For what it was a decent show. Oh no, see, it's not magical, and it's not mystical. Terrigen Mist is a chemical brought by the Kree to Earth. It's why, Miss Marvel exists. She's a descendant originally. She was a descendant of somebody who, humans were a creation by the Kree. We were supposed to be their ultimate warriors against the Skrull. We were intended to fight the Skrull for them. We were supposed to be a warrior race for them. But they inadvertently created Inhumans. And then with that whole situation, mutants now are descendants of Inhumans who married into the common pool of genetics, and Terrigen Mist freed them. And that's why they're mutants, because Terrigen Mist freed them from their human chains. It's all because the whole Inhumans thing are a bunch of elitists. They're also supposed to be the myths behind a lot of our monsters, like Gorgon. Like Gorgon, which he's a satyr and a half man, half bull. And their powers determined whether or not they were whether they're a ruling class or lower class. which they did build into the TV series correctly. Your superpower that you got when you got exposed to the Terrigen Mist determined whether or not you were a ruling class or left with the dregs to mine and do food production and all that shit. While the ones with superpowers became the elites, like your ruling class. You're also your warriors and your educators and stuff. But their society was based off of the Kree society, which accentuated like the fact that like if you have superpowers, you're a ruling class, you're an elite. Hey, I'm actually of the proponent of the idea that human beings did not originate on this planet as a species. We are not native to Earth. As in, while we may have genetic ancestry on this planet, meaning something was used to, like, alright, there's a proponent that our genetic birth defects come from breeding programs. Like, stuff that we have like, there's, like, in nature, very rarely do you see genetic defects. Like we have. Mostly because, quote-unquote, lesser life forms kill any animal or any of its offspring that has a genetic defect. We're one of the few species on the planet that allows anything with a genetic defect to survive infancy or birth, for that matter. The Spartans used to have this thing where they would like inspect the child, make sure they're perfect, and have like everything's supposed to be in the right place, no weird genetic defaults. If they had any kind of weakness or didn't have a strong enough cry, didn't scream as soon as they came out, they were basically like chucked off a hill and left to die. But there is a belief that humans' genetic code was altered from an existing species to include others species. We have, like, there's that whole missing link thing, right? The missing link may not be from Earth. What connects us to our original, to our pre-Homo erectus ancestors, yeah, I said Homo erectus, may not be from Earth, may not be Earthlings. They may not be Terrans. They may be a species of traveler that came here, and there's there's shit tons of myths. Every culture has a major myth cycle where a non-native intelligent species collects the gold, and gold is believed to be There's a reason why gold is always so big deal. It is malleable. It's one of the best metals to work with. It is not super rare. It is difficult to get to, but it is not super rare. If you know where to look, it is easily found. It is actually the basis behind what was the name of the movie that it's actually an L. Ron Hubbard movie. L. Ron Hubbard movie about gold. Oh, wait. John Travolta. It's actually John Travolta. Yeah, there we are. John Travolta. Battlefield Earth actually has this kind of as a part of its premise. Okay, in Battlefield Earth, these extraterrestrials come to Earth, force themselves, not force themselves, but take over. They wipe out all dogs, thinking dogs are the dominant species. Oh, no, excuse me. They wipe out a large collection of humans, like a large percentage of humans, because they believe dogs are the dominant species. Because we chauffeur dogs around and shit, right? We cater to our dogs. So dogs and cats were considered to be the dominant species by these aliens. They couldn't mine very well. Oh, Battlefield was horrible. Read the book. The book is actually it does better at explaining everything. It's a guilty pleasure. Only because it has so much. L. Ron Hubbard took so much myth from the Anansi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it properly. There's all kinds of stuff on like YouTube about the Anansi and Second Earth and shit. But the premise went that the air that the aliens breathed was explosive around radioactive material. And there is a surprising amount of radioactive material on the planet. Human beings give off radioactive material. There's an entire desert in India that is in slow decay from radioactive material, right? Where no nuclear bomb was ever set off. So how, like, there's like some cool shit with the Indian, the actual Indian, not Native American or Indigenous American, Indian myths, the myth cycle, where they pointed out that hey, yeah, they basically claim to have like shoot rockets and shit. It's like they're shooting rockets and shit at each other. They have flying cars and like jets, and if you read this stuff not as a myth but more as a what would a common person on the ground describe it as without any technical know-how. I mean, what do you call a frickin' like jet? I'll tell you what they call them. Thunderbirds. Because that's what people in non-technologically adapted I'm talking like a species came here, wanted the gold from the area, found out gold is really difficult to mine, said, fuck that, we're not doing it. We're able to genetically alter like a species of whatever into humans using, like, combining their, so that we could be as intelligent. Yeah, the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki thing has a basis for a lot of, not truth, but believability. Because there are so many cultures that have similar, like, myth cycles. Even the Greeks and Romans. Greek is Roman. The Greeks stole from the Romans. 100%. Stole all their myths from the Romans. And the Egyptians. Most of the Roman gods are either Greek or Egyptian. Some Germanic. But it talks about like even the Greek myth cycles. A non-human took clay, molded it into man, taught them fire, and taught them to worship the gods. Christian myth cycle. A non-human made the world, made man from clay, we're the salt of the earth. Salt of the earth. Okay, by the way, salt of the earth, salt, a man's salt, is another reference to his. But they point out that there's a belief that points out that humans must be must have been originally created for a specific purpose. We are one of the few animals on the planet with muscle inhibitors to keep us from basically tearing our bodies apart, doing things that we can physically do. Like, you can lift 2 tons as a human being. Structurally speaking, your muscles are strong enough. Ask a girl. I'm not even kidding. There's been discussions. Like, I've had discussions with exes why they prefer doing certain stuff with me than with other guys. Other guys, like, what you eat changes the taste. Let's put it that way. So if you eat a lot of sugar, a lot of sweets, or if you have a lot, like, if you don't have a lot of salt intake, your stuff doesn't taste as bitter or as salty. But yeah, salt of the earth is a reference to men's ejaculate. Because it has a high sodium content. Most girls would describe it as a salty taste. We have no girls in chat right now to confirm this, or any old enough, I hope, to confirm this. But if there are... Yeah, because the pineapple sweetness, the overly sweetness of pineapple, counteracts the saltiness. Damn it, hooker tits. I had a girl that a bunch of the guys I was we all work retail, and we were just hanging out. And I was like 21, 22. She was in college with me. We were in the same classes, and we both worked the same Walmart. And all the guys at the Walmart wanted her, like, bad. She had a boyfriend though, so she was essentially off limits. But it did not stop us from chatting with her and, you know, flirting with her, because she flirted. She was a flirt. She was a, like, I say horrible flirt. I don't mean horrible as in, like, bad. I mean horrible as in she flirted a lot. Like, it was her personality. She just massively flirted. She loved flirting with guys. Boyfriend didn't give a shit because he knew it wasn't going anywhere. Until me. And then he threatened my life. But at one point in time, a guy, not me, asked her in the group, hey, have you ever, do you masturbate? And I looked at the guy like, seriously, you just asked a girl we work with if she masturbates. And she looked at him like, are you stupid? Yeah, of course I masturbate. Why? Don't you? And he's like, oh, well, why? And I looked at him and said, dude, don't lie. Just admit you masturbate. Admit you masturbate. Just, every guy does. And every guy who says he doesn't is either not psychologically stable, because that's one of the things that proves you're psychologically stable is do you masturbate after a certain age. That's actually true. It's not bad. It just means that you might be overly depressed, not be overly, not mentally stimulated, meaning your brain is kind of just running on, fumes. It is a sign of low mental stability. You're just not. It's not some. It's despondent. Best way to put it is despondent. You may be too despondent to do it, but nobody does not unless they are I claim, and I will say this for 100 that if you don't masturbate because of your religion, then yes, you are mentally unstable. Because not doing it, repressing the urge to do it, has been proven to cause mental instability. You need the chemicals from it. Need, not want, need. For mental stability, to be sane, you need those chemicals. You need the serotonin and the other shit that's released when you let one go. It is also physically healthy for you to do it. Meaning, you don't change it, you don't clear the chamber every once in a while, shit goes bad. But anybody who claims they've never jerked off is a liar or mentally unstable. Just saying. Anyway, so it's good for prostate health. It's good for your. It lets you know if you have any. Because if it's painful, that means you have an STD or a urinary issue. There's all kinds of things why it's don't not do it just because it's wrong, it's bad. Oh my god, that is a lot of zombies. And they are cruising along. Shit. Hit the wrong letter. I only have 33 bullets. This is gonna get bad. See, I have Blood Moon turned off, but not Horde. Oh, come on, you two. Shit. We're cutting a number down. Whew. Hey, Christopher. Anyway, so... Oh, you're still alive. So yeah, this dude asked her, and she looked at me. Yeah, of course I did. So then, this girl says, "I'll answer if you answer too." And all the guys are like, you know, yeah, they do. And then, so another brilliant moron goes, "Have you ever, you know, like, taken a finger out and tasted yourself?" And everybody's like, "Dude, really? You did not just ask her that." And she laughs and goes, "Again, I won't answer until you guys do." And my response was, I've been doing things with girls where I may not, like, where things might have been going on, where I may not have made sure, so I don't know what I was tasting. Might have been tasting hers, might have been tasting mine, I don't know. Have I ever purposely done it? No. But I am honest enough to say that, hey, you know what? Shit's going on. Things are going places. You don't always know where things are, you know, what things are going where, who's doing what with what. So yeah, there might have been some cross... Mr. Weasley, you gotta stay down. I'm a little annoyed that none of these guys dropped the yellow bag. Usually at least one in the crowd will drop a yellow bag. Or a blue bag. You know? But no bags. I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, so the girl was really, like, kind of like, "Oh, really?" And, like, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna..." Dudes are all like, "Oh, no, man, that's not cool." I'm like, "You're an idiot."
But not great. Just don't let this go to your head.
I called them idiots. I said, you do notice how she's talking to me now, right? Afterwards. Because she was very much more interested in me. After I admitted to that.
Thank God you're done browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that.
Boy.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
You got time to do some... Well, I'll be goddamned. I didn't think you had the guts to eat.
But, yeah, so the girl actually started, like, that's why I said she liked to flirt with everybody, but all of a sudden, the dude who was her actual boyfriend was a little more concerned about me. Oh no, they weren't really young. She was 18, 19. I was only 21. But we were in the same art classes, not really art classes. We were in the same writing courses. I call them art classes because they're still art. We were in the same writing courses. We were in the same English. So she's also one of the ones where I was in the class with her where I had to write. I don't like romance novels. I do not like writing romance stuff. there will be almost little to no romance in most of my writing. But I had an issue with a girl in my class for creative writing where her whole shtick was nothing but girl porn. And to me, that's what I call any romance book. It's girl porn. Just admit it, it's fucking girl porn. It's because guys are visual. Girls are mental. A guy can't think. We're sight and feel. Girls are feel, yeah, but also mental. A girl, a woman, if they are intrepid enough, can make themselves finish just by thinking about it. Just by fantasizing about it. They're more cerebral when it comes to that stuff. Guys gotta see pictures, video, physical in front of us, you know. We need a visual.
You know that trusting a process is a process that has been processed to the trust of the process, which means that the process has been trusted enough to get trusted, but the process is being trusted. That the process has been trusted, and the trusted of the process was trusted.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
You done? You done?
No, there's more I could say, but...
Okay, so anyway, I'm streaming for one. And anyway, so this girl in our class, she proved this point by being bored one day in our creative writing class and thinking herself into an orgasm.
The fuck did I just join into?
So she literally told herself a story in her head while bored and had an orgasm. In class. It was fucking epic and hilarious and embarrassing as hell all at the same time.
Yeah, see, Verb trusts us. Verb, do you know about the process that has been trusted?
Herb knows about the process. He was
Verb knows the process.
He was one of the ones that told you that Frenchie stole your process.
I will kill the Frenchman. I will kill him. I will find where he lives. I will go into his house. I will smack him and then call it a day.
You still haven't gotten to admit that he stole that.
I have admitted he stole it.
No, you have. He hasn't.
The little cunt. I'll fight the Frenchman. I will beat the shit.
He has never acknowledged that he stole that from you.
I will beat the shit. I will find the Frenchman, find where he lives, and beat the fucking process out of him.
Where am I?
I'm sorry, I'm angry. If you couldn't tell.
Why, what happened to you today?
Oh, nothing. I finished my work. It looked fucking terrible, but I finished it.
You welding again?
Yeah, he got wild with fire.
So I know what he's doing.
What?
No, like I was telling Chad, that's how I know what he was doing. He said it looked
Nope,
like
he
shit.
stole the process of the process of the process, which means trusting the process is a process, but the process is done, but the process is the process, but the process isn't the process because the Frenchman stole the process.
Clutch started this thing about trusting the process when he started playing Daryl.
Making heroin.
So Daryl was going on and on about trusting the process to Grandpa, and apparently Frenchie overheard it and decided he liked it enough to steal it.
I'm gonna steal the Frenchman.
So you're not gonna come join me in the map?
Well, I'm looking at PUBG Battlegrounds, but I'm also looking at Redline because there's only one person in there, and then I want to, you know, make some methamphetamine. I mean, you can see how my pus. I have
But yeah,
fucking
there's
$40.
there's
How the
visual-
fuck do I have $40?
there is visual proof that Clutch said it first.
I will beat French, man.
But the
He's
problem
not
is,
even French.
well, technically he is. He's an
No,
expat.
no.
He's what they call
no.
an expat.
No.
Yeah, he's not even
And so
French.
that's why I start sounding French whenever French talks to me. I'm like, no.
Yeah, he said it after Clutch. I was watching one of Clutch's live. I was watching one of Frenchie's live streams, and he was talking to Opie, and he tells Opie, "Trust the process." And I went, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa!"
Someone's been listening to Daryl.
Somebody's stealing. Somebody's
I will
stealing
gotta
here,
stomp French into middle of next week.
because that's Clutch's. I even said it in stream. Hey, what are you doing stealing Clutch's catchphrase? And he's like, "No, I've been saying that forever." And I'm like, "Dude, no." Like, seriously, no.
No.
You have not. Is like, seriously, he brought, like 2 weeks ago he was saying that, and all of a sudden you're saying it to frickin' Elite and Atlanta. Even Elite went, "Wait a minute, I've heard that before." And Ricky goes, "Yeah, I said it." Like, no, I've heard somebody else say that before.
Bro, whenever
This is
fucking
good. I'm running off into
Elite took me hostage, I'm just like, are we trusting a process? He's like, yes. It's like, alright. I trust in your process. But you worry, mister. You just have to trust me and the process of the processing, which is
So I
the
blew a tire
process.
today.
Oh, fuck it. Why are you blowing tires, man? Come on.
Oh, I actually kind of pissed me off. I was, I was talking to a guy at the delivery. We were talking about how like customers are a pain in the asses when it comes. Sometimes comes to, like,
Alright, I'm gonna go make my noodles. I'll...
delivering alcohol, and yeah, to top it all off, right after yeah, Clutch actually stopped using the term, like the phrase, in stream, because it's kind of it's a semi-accepted thing that, you know, if one of the big boys takes it, you can't have it. Because he was using trust the process back in frickin' during Christmas. Because I can remember, like, coming to the stream as, "You trust..." I'm like, no, I don't trust the process. And we have visual proof that he said it first. Because there's streams of Clutch as Daryl saying trust the process. Zippity doo-dah, bitch. Did you see her bob and weave? Like, I could not draw a bead on her. I hate being out in the fog. I'm out in the fog. Not they say it, as I said, it's an unspoken thing. Like, if one of the big four are robbing banks, you're not really supposed to go rob banks. if they're doing like okay, did you hear how pissed off Elite got when he was doing the NPC Hitman and found out Trey was running around trying to do Hitman 2? Because you're not supposed to step on somebody else's shit. Seriously? 6 rounds? Frickin', now I'm out of bullets. Like, go listen to Elite's stream where he did the NPC Hitman, and he finds out Trey, Horseboy, is also doing Hitman. No. It's like, it's a thing. Like, you're not supposed to do the same shit they're doing at the same time. You, like, if they catch on to, like, a concept, you're supposed to drop it. You gotta remember it. They are the money behind the server. Their earnings pay for the server. Elites, Elanips, like those guys, that's their job. So guys like me, guys like Clutch, Deathstroke, all of us, anybody who isn't making like money, like isn't like, yeah, these guys have like I think Elanip's got like 500,000 followers. These guys, their money is tied up in, like, so if they catch on to something, like Bob is able to get away with his shenanigans with the weird French thing because he's doing it a different way. But we're not supposed to, like, really step on their toes. That's why I said, like, why I went after, in my rant about Chloe, I went after the fact that she had essentially gotten only Luke to dress like Elite as his Crim character, as his version of the Crim character, as Luke's Crim. He looks like Elite. He's wearing a bag. It's the same bag. But oh no, I didn't have him. I didn't dress him up like. Yes, you did. Well, it's not that we can't use it. It's that it's kind of like, because they essentially control the server, you know, hey, you bitch about, like, hey, they stole my gag, they stole my shtick. Like, if somebody started running around barefoot and psycho, like, believing, like my Stevie thing, oh yeah, I'd flip. I'd go nuts. But only because I'm the first person to do it. And I've got proof, because all of my streams with Stevie are time-stamped. Because they're all streamed, they're all, like, you know, they're put into a playlist. The whole using the counter clock for the making sure, the whole concept that, you know, as he runs out of weed, he becomes more and more unstable. Oh, and I know I saw somebody posted in my my Discord about, I can't remember if it was you, like Uverb or Adonis. Somebody posted about Stevie missing out because the cops were all doing drugs in front of reporters and stuff, and you know, not getting in trouble, and that's just too low. That's low-hanging fruit. It's too low. It's too easy. If you know what I'm saying. If it seems like it seemed it seemed too staged. And also was working that Friday. So there's no way I could get on to do it. By the time I got home and saw the thing, they were all done. Like, I thought about streaming as Stevie tonight because, in all honesty, because my ultimate goal is to have Stevie start trolling Lauren the cop. Like, every time she's in Legion. Like, start trolling her for how she parks. Because she is, her and Elite. Like, I want to go after the Whiskeys. Make it real, like, that's who I mean, like, that's who I, like, he really doesn't. The regular cops are bad enough, but the Whiskeys, oh. I want him constantly annoying the Whiskeys. Like, walking, like, as much as, Jordan's, is it Jordan Snow? Snowy Day, as much as Snowy Day is giving him good advice, don't piss off the cops, you'll get railed. Yeah, it's good, but the whole point of the character is to piss off the cops. His whole thing will be, like, eventually to be, like, where, like, he just wants to prove the cops are corrupt, get them fired. Like, there's a reason why Jimmy Dale, is it Jimmy Dale? Yeah. There's a reason why Jimmy Dale, ran over and told... Get off my meat! Asshole. Oh, it probably would have been a great thing, but it would be like low-hanging fruit. It would be like just it would feel so staged. But him, like, actively... Yeah, he's like, you shouldn't be taking photos, you shouldn't be Instagramming, all that stuff about... I'm like, dude, you obviously aren't getting the concept of the character. He obviously did not figure out what that character's about. The character is about, like, pissing off the cops. I want him to get arrested. I want him to get a record for having weed. And insinuating, like, instigating issues with the cops.
I took a shit and I made noodles in that water.
So,
just
wait,
so you know.
Wait. So,
What?
when you took a shit, you made noodles?
No, I took a shit.
You know, that's not good. You should really get somebody to check your prostate. If you're making noodles when you take a shit, man, you're squeezing way too hard. You're gonna get polyps. You're gonna get what do they call those things? Where you gotta put the hemorrhoids. You're gonna have to get the preparation H and stick your finger up your bum to deal with the preparation H. You're gonna end up with problems, man. You know, it's not a good thing. You're gonna end up bleeding from the anus.
Let me rephrase. I took a shit. I flushed the shit. Then I went to the kitchen and made some noodles.
Why don't you just say I took a shit and then went and made noodles? Much easier.
Well, I'm kind of retarded.
Oh, I love Snowy. I'm not no lie. Verb.
Who the fuck is Snowy?
Snowy Day.
Who the fuck is Snowy?
You know Snowy Day. You sold heroin to him. He's the one who told Jordan Snow who you
No, I don't know
were.
him. No, I don't know him.
He wears the green ski mask and works at Harmony. He's also part of the Green Street or Grove Street, I think. He's one of the Green Gang. But he wears the green ski mask and the golfing hat. God damn it, I gotta blow my nose.
Fuck knows, couldn't tell you.
You'd know who he was if you saw him.
Fuck
You've
no,
got-
I can't
look-
remember half the Redline people.
Look in your freaking thing. You probably got him as a contact.
Mm-mm. I have no one in an S contact.
He'd probably be a D because he's Snowy Day. Last name, not first. But you probably know who Snowy Day is. You just don't realize you know who Snowy Day is. He sells weed mostly, and
Don't care.
he's the one that's got all the he's got the Panto and he's got the three-wheeled car with the Skyline engine in it.
That's Jake Warren.
No, that's Snowy Day. Jake Warren no longer has that car. Snowy Day
No, I
has it.
fucking know. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Jake Warren that had it. It was Dominic Fair.
Yeah, Dominic Fear had it, sold it to Snowy Day. Snowy Day put a Skyline engine in it
Why?
because he could.
Actually, yeah, I would do the same. I want to put a fucking 12-valve Cummins in a Miata.
Yeah, he put a Skyline engine in that three-wheeled where the front wheel is this turn wheel, and it's evil. But he wears a green ski mask, balaclava, and he's British.
Listen, you can describe him as much as you want. I'm still gonna say I don't know who the fuck he is.
But Snowy was telling what's my goddamn character's name? Stevie. Snowy was telling Stevie, don't harass the cop, don't photograph the cops parking illegally. Don't Twitter about how they're criminals. You're just gonna aggravate them. You're not gonna get any reductions when you go to prison. I go, hey, then I take him to court. And he just doesn't get the whole character that Stevie's a paranoid schizophrenic pothead who don't like cops, doesn't like government. Thinks the cops are corrupt because he thinks they're corrupt, not because of it. He's his whole proof is that they're a part of the government, so obviously they're corrupt. And Jimmy Dale ran up to him to purposely Oh, Maverick's got a Robin Reliant as well. So Maverick and Snowy Day both have a Reliant, which is a three-wheel car. Well, it's weird
What,
because
Verbs in Redline?
No.
Huh?
No. Verb's not in Redline. He's a mod for a lot of us.
Ah.
And Snowy's kind of low-key. He does not go out of his way to be very public. In Redline itself. But yeah, JD came over to me as Jimmy Dale? Is it Jimmy Dale the cop?
Hold on. I'll be back.
Is Jimmy Dale the cop? But yeah, Jimmy came over to me after I found out that after I did the whole rant about the cops breaking the law, and then they had the two cops completely ignore the two guys beating the shit out of each other, or the one guy beating the other guy with a baseball bat, in front of cops, and them doing nothing. And I ran over across the street and said, "Hey, how about you do your job and do something about this assault and battery going on behind you? Because okay, as much as I go on about like Chloe being mistaken with the whole
How are you at 9?
huh?
How are you at day 9?
Because this is a different server. This is the server I stream.
Which one? 21?
That's the other one. That's the one I just played to play.
And you have 2 of the same worlds.
No. They may look similar, but they're not the same, I don't think.
Wait, so what happened with JD and everything?
Okay, no,
With
JD,
Stevie?
was it the day I went and pissed off the cops? Like,
Yep.
had like 5 cops, like, squaring up on me? Like, squaring
Yep.
up, like, ready to pull guns.
Yep.
After that, after it all kind of leveled out, a couple of cops, like, because the guy with the green with the
Harvey?
top hat, no, he's got, it wasn't Harvey. Was it I forget who's Burb. Who's the one that was helping me kind of piss off the cops? He wore a like suit and tie like outfit, but he wore a like a hat with a green band on it, or no, purple band on it. It had a purple band around the top, but it's like a duster hat. Who is that? I can never remember who it is. And I didn't get his contact info. I got Snowy's contact info. Because he was telling me where to get weed. Oh, they were ready to pull triggers on me, man. They were ready to freaking shoot my ass. They were pushing up on me, getting within like really uncomfortable. Yeah, he wore a top hat. It's the best way. It's not a top hat, but it's a flat top hat.
Oh, I got it. I got my. Oh.
A flat top hat, wide brimmed hat with a purple band on it, and I think he had a rose or something in his vest. But he got like he told the cops something. The cops turned around and told the guy he told, like, he basically, they snitched on him to the guy he snitched on. He informed the cops, hey, that guy's breaking the law, so they turned around and told the guy, hey, so-and-so over there just told us you were doing this. Like led him into the park, gave him and they walked across the street and stared at a building. And Stevie ran and said, hey, there's a guy getting beat up over here. You might want to do something about that. It's your job. Now, cops don't have, I'm trying to remember the proper term, duty of care.
This is an issue.
Yeah, the zoot suit guy, but he didn't wear a jacket.
This is an issue.
But the guy who was kind of wearing like a zoot suit kind of outfit, he got beat the crap out of by a guy with a baseball bat that rolled up later.
Hey, we love it. We love to see it.
And the cops are the reason it happened, because they told the guy with the baseball bat, hey, that guy just snitched on you. And me as Stevie ran over to the cops, go, hey, what are you doing? You're like, this guy's getting beat the crap out of across the street. Maybe you want to do your job? Oh, no, we're making sure this building's okay. And it's Jimmy Dale, right? James? Is it James or Jimmy as the cop?
Fuck knows, couldn't tell.
I think it's Jimmy Dale as the cop, or James Dale as the cop. I don't remember.
Jimmy Dale, yep.
Jimmy Dale. Yeah, Jimmy Dale as the cop. As his cop character. Jimmy came up to me afterwards, go, hey, just so you know, those 2 officers are being reprimanded. Ba. Oh yeah, and he also got ocean dumped. Yeah.
We love that.
He kidnapped him and drove off with him, and the cops then proceeded to chase him. Only after another cop in a car came up because
Fucking
Snowy-
Jesus.
Snowy reported it as a 911 call. And the cops were standing there as officers pulled up, just looking at the wall. And they got caught out for ignoring the assault and battery taking place behind them. You're gonna have to give me... Alright. Guys, we're gonna take a
We love
break.
it.
I need to use the bathroom, and...
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Alright,
actually.
I got this. I'll entertain. Trust, you know I can entertain. I'm good at my job.
You know I'm recording this, so if you say anything wrong, I'm gonna know about it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Also, by the way,
No.
I can still hear you in my head. I can still hear you
No.
in my headset, so anything you
No.
say, I'm gonna hear.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I may mute my mic so they don't hear me squirting one out, but you know I can still hear you squirting out words.
No. Can't be doing it. So everyone, go over to. I can't. I can't. Oh, I was gonna do
Go
some
ahead.
self promotion
Go ahead.
like
say
I
it.
do you.
Say it. Go ahead. Say it.
I'm-
I don't care if
I'm
you
good,
self promote.
Chief.
I don't care if you self promote, but you're not streaming right now, are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, Chief. I don't want to anymore.
I didn't get.
I'm
You
good.
didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't.
Oh, self promote. God damn it.
I don't care if you self. You know, I've
No, I
told
can't.
Marley. I've told Marley when she's come by and just randomly dropped in. It's like, Marley, promote your stream.
Don't forget, meth is illegal. The more you know. Verb, on a scale of 1 to processed, how processed have you been trusting? I wonder if my mate got accepted into Redline. Help! 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 I'm dying. Help! I'm dying. Help! No, I didn't vouch for him. He did his application, and I was helping him out because he didn't know where to go, and I didn't even help. I don't even know if he's in the fucking Discord though. I don't even know if he's in the red line. He is in the red line Discord. Strange. Oh fuck. All right, we're not playing red. How you doing, Verb? So Dark isn't here. So here's what's gonna happen. Everyone go. Everyone like the stream, and yeah, I'm great friend.
You am great friend.
Well, I helped. I said everyone like the stream, nothing else.
Yeah. You know
Trust.
I can play back everything you said, right?
Hmm?
Uh,
Why no red line? Because I have negative $915. It's Daryl, so. Nuh-uh.
I'm making some French fries. Bear with me a second, guys. Oh, scheiße. Gotta remember, somebody asked me to stream.
I can't hear you. The Forza Horizon 5 music's too loud, so like I currently can't hear you.
I don't care about you. I'm talking to
I
my.
can't hear you.
I'm talking to my stream.
If you want to talk to me, you go. All right, yeah, I can hear you now.
So.
Yeah, I
gotta
can hear you
remember.
now.
I gotta figure out how to stream using my tablet so that I can do stream. Also.
All right, shift up is going to be Z.
Oh, Clutch, guess what I learned how to do?
Crack.
No. I already knew how to do that.
Do I get another guess?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Meth.
That's easier done than crack.
Am I getting close?
No.
You learned how to fucking rob a bank.
Would be interesting, but I've already figured that out.
Am I getting close? I gotta be getting. Okay, right. You found out how to resurrect the dead, and now you're trying to make an undead army to invade Poland. That's it, right? I'm correct?
No, that's the theme for the movie. There's actually a movie with that. I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. But
So-
no, I figured
so
out how to
I'm-
make
I'm-
stairs.
alright.
I figured out how to make stairs in 7 Days to
Alright.
Die.
You learned how to make coke. You learned how to make stairs in 7 days. I fucking told you. Fucking.
You can
fucking
make
idiot.
stairs. You have to hit the R key before you you gotta before you place a block, right?
Mhm.
Oh, I should really actually turn my live back on. Before you place
Alright.
a block, and it doesn't matter what kind of block it is, it can actually be any.
Hold on. I'm getting a call from Will Smith.
You hold down the R button before you hit your command
Yeah.
button to actually.
So my GPU is at says 33%.
Yeah.
That good?
Mm,
Hey, well, join. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, Dark, I'll see you later, boss man.
Okay. But yeah, I like the fact that I learned how to make stairs. I'm very happy with that. It's not what I wanted to do ultimately, but that'll work. Stupid auto command. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I saw him coming. Fucking zombie horde. It's a freaking horde. Shit. Yeah, I'm losing this one. Lost that one. Frickin' zombie horde. The zombie horde found me and took me out. It ain't even day 14. Here's the kick in the nuts. Because of that, I lost everything. And look at the big red bar. Fatzilla. Stay down, Rock. No. No, that was literally, I could not keep up on repairing the door and got straight up murdered. I got straight up murdered. I couldn't return fire quick enough. Didn't help, all the good loot is upstairs. And I had to run upstairs to get away from the zombies. And I started, okay, so I started the map, or the quest, right? Well, once you do that, you can't leave. So, because I was in here already, and already working, and already, like, doing this, I couldn't leave out of the building. And there was a horde of zombies. Yeah, whatever was the objective for this one is gone. Like, the best I can do is just, like, you know, go around and collect scraps. Listen here, Mama June. You're not supposed to be able to do that. There's one last zombie. Where the hell is it? Hee hee. Well, at least I can get that. Did I get bullet? No. Well, this place is officially a bust. And now I gotta go further up into the mountains to get that. I mean, see, I've had kids ask me that before. Like, how do I deal with this person? I'm like, dude, seriously, talk to an adult. Do it. You know, I know it's gonna suck. You're gonna be embarrassed. You're gonna feel like you're being judged. But talk to an adult. It in the end, they're going to try to make it your fault, not the adult. Hopefully. But it possibly, it's North Carolina. It's hard to judge, you know. But especially when it comes to something like that, because if they don't stop it, like, she's 16, he's 14. She hits him, they can actually bring her up on charges as an adult. He's a minor. Oh my God! Why'd you hit the little kid? Well, he grabbed my ass. Well, you know, you don't just hit a kid. But, yeah, you grab my ass, I'm going to deck you. That's what I taught we taught that to my little sister, which still astounds us how she ended up with some of the guys she ended up with. A couple of guys my sister dated early on were a little abusive, and I found out about it. And let's put it this way. There's it is very lucky that there are statutes of limitations. We gave him a redneck blanket party. One of her now ex-boyfriends, but a guy was an abuser. My sister ended up having a guy, like an ex, put her head through between the drywall, like between two 2x4s in the drywall. Like put her back of her head, like grabbed her by the face and smashed her head through drywall. And luckily missed the 2x4s. Me and a few of my friends didn't miss. And we are all lucky that there's a statute of limitations. You don't hit my sister. I may hit my sister, but then that's usually after she's hit me. I mean, my full belief is that if you sexually assault a child, you decide, and you are male, you need to have your genitals cut off in public. It would seriously end that shit. Like castration in public, not chemical castration. Full on public event. Put it in middle of the city square. Put it on like, you know, not primetime television, but you know, make a channel that you have to sign into on the internet, you know, like a public execution like they used to do. Rusty knife. And I mean, I joke about how, like, yeah, I'll be, you know, in my 50s and some 18 plus ends up marrying me because I'm a YouTuber and I go to a convention and they're a fan. You know, because you know, but then I'll be 60, I won't care. You know, and I'm all for the older woman, younger guy thing. I don't care, you know. Me personally, I'm not attracted to older women. I actually like girls who are younger than me. I think I dated one girl who was a year older than me. We went on like a couple of dates, and that was it. We just did not have enough in common. There just wasn't enough. Like my behavior, like not behavior. I can't. It is my behavior. My personality does not work with a woman who is older than me. But you can, like, I will card the crap out of a girl. I don't even care anymore. I've had too many internet things where the girl lied, straight up lied about age, not too young lying, but older women lying about their age to me, lying about having kids, lying about weight, lying about appearance, using photos from 2 decades ago, using somebody else's photo, dudes trying to pretend to be girls. You know, don't lie on the internet. It's not worth it. Like, I mean, if you're gonna lie about stuff, don't lie about shit that can be, like, eventually found out. Like, I don't lie and claim I have millions of dollars or that I drive a nice car. I drive a bicycle. I put pictures of it on the internet. I deliver food for Uber. I don't lie about my job. I don't lie about my health. I don't lie about anything on it. It's not worth my effort. I may not fully disclose stuff about my health or about what I do with my free time or money. Other than that, there's not much I do with my money. I pay bills. I buy food. I pay my rent. I pay my electric bill. I pay my internet bill and phone bill. The cell phone bill. I mean, I don't dissemble. I don't lie about it. I don't get people that do. I don't get like, oh yeah, man, I drive a Maserati. You don't drive shit, dude. And they're bad. Like, I know, like, I watched the OP's last live stream, Atlanta's last live stream where they were doing the bank heist. And I'm listening to Trey and Frenchie go at each other about their cars. And I know they're doing it in character, but Trey, like, Frenchie's trying to justify all the stuff he does for his real-world car. Because they sideways talk real shit about their real life. Like Trey talking about collecting cars and stuff, and buy a car this time for real, not just because it was the whatever out there, and like Opie and Atlanta, or not Atlanta, not Opie is Atlanta. Atlanta and Elite taking pot shots at him. Well, I heard a rumor that... That's a freaking flower. I thought that was the... Man, I just wasted that arrow. I heard a rumor about this, that, and the other thing. To do with your cars. Like, oh, no, no, that's not true. No. Okay, stay put, you little mother. I ain't gonna waste any more arrows on him. But anytime... See, I can't watch Trey. Because his character, the personality, the person he plays sounds so fake to me. Like the guys who used to claim when we were kids that, my uncle owns a boat. And, he's gonna let me use it to take everybody on a, we're gonna go, we're gonna go this, that, and the other thing in his boat this summer. And then, he avoids, everybody in his, all of his friends for the rest of the summer. Because he lied his ass off. Lied about, his uncle having a boat, lied about, or even if he didn't lie about the boat, lied about the fact that he has been, he's got other things he does. I think he spends most of his time on Twitch anyway. He doesn't do YouTube too much. But he makes enough videos to maintain his YouTube presence. That's it. And for him at his level, the amount of people that follow him, he only has to stream once a month, not even stream. He only has to put out one video a month, 2 videos a month. He doesn't even have to do that if he does a bunch of clips. Now you can do the reels. He can make 1 video a month, cut it up, play for 4 or 5 hours, cut it all up, and put it out as reels, and he can maintain his YouTube standing. Atlanta and those guys are still kind of, building themselves. They're not done. They're trying to stay relevant. Trey, I don't think he cares. I don't know. I mean, he's got the following. He doesn't need to stream every week. Atlanta does it because he loves it. Trey, he's made his money. He's got money in investments and shit. He don't need to... You know, he's made his money. He makes money... He sits and makes money because people go back and watch his streams. They reminisce and rewatch old streams, and that gives him revenue. He can go back... He can easily go back... Oh, so close. He can easily go back, pull 30-second bits from his previous streams, put them out as reels, and never, ever make another video. He doesn't stream anymore. I think he does... okay, he may do Twitch. I don't know about Twitch or TikTok or any of the other ones. He may play on those. But he does not make... Look at his channel. He's put out one new video a month. One new video. Because that's all he has to put out. He can subsist on what he's already made. Like, I'm not even... I don't even care. Let's do this. Because I technically follow him. Look at his channel. He's got 2.6 million subscribers. 269 videos. He's put out videos 2 a month, which is the minimum you have to put out. Minimum. 2. Trayton live. 4 months ago, last time he was live. 4 months. He doesn't have to stream anymore. He may be playing on different servers. He may play different games, but I don't think he streams. The big thing with him and Redline was he wasn't allowed to just come in and do whatever like he used to when V3 launched. And that was made very clear when V3 launched. You can't just... V3 and V2 were not going to be anything at all like each other. Now they're slowly becoming more like... There's more shenanigans happening than originally when they first launched this time last year. I think it launched in September last year. But when V3 launched last year, this time last year, you could not do the come in and haul out monstrous, like, game-breaking creations and play. Weren't allowed. OP didn't do it anymore. Look at some of the stuff OP streams from last year at this time last year. He was not pulling out monster trucks. He was not pulling it. Everything was about the grind, learning how to play on V3. And Trey's not about the grind. Trey wants to come in, play for 4 hours, maybe like 2 to 4 hours, 2 to 4, record a bunch of content, and disappear. He wants to come in, blow up the server for a couple of hours, and leave. That's his game. That's his play style, and that's perfectly fine. I know people that do that. I do that with Stevie. Stevie, I go in, I play for a couple hours, and then I bail because he is purely a content character. I don't care about whether or not. I mean, I'm not trying to build a huge storyline with him. His whole storyline is going to be him screwing with the cops and trying to make sure he has weed. I hate that. I hate that. I hit my right click button to draw, and it don't, like, as I'm loading, it don't pull back. Like, if I pull back, like, all right, here. If I go to pull an arrow, I zoom in and it's not doing it. Now I have to double tap on it to get it to draw the arrow. Yeah, bugs the piss out of me. I invariably get punched when that happens. Where am I, anyway? Holy crap! I need a vehicle. It's gonna be the next damn day by the time I get home. That's why I hate those 1 kilometer away, 2 kilometers away. It's rank 1 kilometer away. I should have gotten a vehicle. Like, they should have given me a motorcycle or something. Oh, shit. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get my, I made steak fries. I gotta go get them. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Gotta go get my food. But yeah, I've said this before. Trayton and those guys, they're on a different level. You know, they're about making content, about keeping their numbers up. They aren't about, like, you know, they're not on the same grind as we are. Opie did it for a while, and it was kind of a rule that you couldn't just pop in and do whatever, which made it, because he wanted to go, he was trying to recapture the feeling he got when GTA 5 Online came out, having to go and do the grind, the storyline, the early gameplay. And I, you know, love that he did that. Because he created a server where guys like me who love RP and just want to, like, you know, be complete wankers. I love that word. To the cops. We get to come in, play the game, do the RP with other people that in, like, GTA 5 or an open server, we wouldn't get to do that. It just doesn't exist. I might investigate that building. Just because, fuck it, I'm out here. Ooh, I hit him. Oh. Damn it. Undershot. Quit weaving. Damn. But yeah. Trey's style of gameplay for streaming and Elanip's completely different. Just mentality-wise. Like, Trey got known as being, like, a, you know, like, his whole, like, play personality is over the top. You know, even on B2, when he was trying to do, like, the crim stuff and seem like a boss, he He just came across so, like, fake. Yeah, they're all from 3 years ago. They're all, you know... They're all when he was allowed to basically come in, blow up, steal a bunch of cars, blow up a bunch of people's stuff, screw the cops, and dip. No real storyline, and when he tried to do storyline, it was weak, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't care for his storyline stuff. I don't like it. That doesn't mean that other people can't like it. It's just that I don't like it. I thought he was a little, like, there wasn't much thought put behind it. Okay. I mean, I know people... I've had people in chat, when I've discussed him before, say, oh yeah, I liked him when I was younger. Now I watch his stuff and I can't believe I thought this shit was funny. You know, there's stuff I've watched on Millenniums that is 3 years old where I'm like, why? Just why did people like this? But, you know, he was also, you know, in his late teens, 20s. You know, 5M was new. You were allowed to do completely ridiculous stuff. He was flying off of, what's the other guy? They used his wagon wheel cars. Another YouTuber who is known for just going in with the weird cars. Robbing banks. Blowing shit up. Messing with the cops. It was the formula. The formula worked. You don't mess with the formula. Yeah, they always do. Hey, where's Trayton? How's Trayton? Dude, I don't know. Ask him. I don't, you know, I'm not his keeper. It is real. And like Atlanta. He feels that shit real well. Elite? Oh, you don't go into Elite stream and ask him how Trey's doing it. I don't fucking know. Ask him. You don't like my stream? Why are you here? You don't like it? Go find one of Trayton's streams. Oh, that's right. He barely streams anymore. He hasn't streamed in 4 months. You know, they hate... I don't say hate. They hate being asked that stuff. It is very... Like, there's like a thing I have on my Discord where I say, hey, don't ask players to stream stuff. Like, Adonis asking me when I was going to stream again, completely different. Because I did make a comment about, like, wanting to stream more, just having issues. But asking a streamer about another streamer is the height of disrespect. When you're in their channel. Atlanta tells people, shut the up. I'm not Trey. If you don't like that, go watch Trey. Oh, that's right. He barely streams anymore. He don't play with him. And I don't blame him. I yell at Christopher. When he used to come in, and now he's gotten a lot better. And we appreciate that, Christopher, if you're still on the stream. We appreciate that you have gotten better at that. You don't ask us, hey, can you play this game? Can you play that, can you play this person? Hey, how about, like, streaming with that person? You should play with this person. You don't mention another streamer in in somebody else's stream. It's just the height of disrespect. Unless it is something, like, I don't really give a crap if you want to ask me about, like, hey, is Clutch going to be playing today? I don't know, I haven't seen it, he may or may not. That I don't care about. But don't ask me to play a specific game with him. He doesn't like being asked to play specific games with people. I don't like it. It's not cool. It's not respectful of us. We have our own plans, our own lives, We have our own shit we're doing. There might be a reason we're not playing together at the time. I mean, hell, Elite, like, wanted to damn near murder. Elite went out of his way and, like, to hunt down Trey. Hooker tits! Can't tell me that's not a hooker. That's definitely a hooker. At 4-inch heels. Oh no, we're just talking. I don't fucking, like I said, it's not a, it's different when, it's not, me, I don't care. It's, my only time I have problems with it is if somebody comes into my stream and I'm already playing a game, and they go, hey, why don't you play this game instead? This is a cooler game, why don't you play that game? You should be playing Redline. No, I don't want to play Redline right now. I want to play this game right now. I hate the bikers. Okay, I love you, Mr. Biker. You give me a lot of shit. That's yeah, it's just certain things will set off streamers. It will. Being asked to play a game when we're already playing one. Being asked to play a game that we've said, I don't play that no more. That'll piss us off. Why can't I use that? I got a broken limb. Sprained limb. Shit. Then why can't I use the splint? That seems ridiculous. Broken cast. Splint. Ah, that's why. Ooh, ooh. Monkey noises. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got ammo. But yeah, there are things that will set us off, like, you know, Atlanta, he gets annoyed when asked about Trey. Like, where's Trayton? Why isn't Trayton playing? Is that he'll eventually get, I don't know. You go ask him. See, the thing is Atlanta is laid back to begin with. It is very hard to, like, really upset him, is the best way to put it. No, see, you asking me about a game is different than saying, why aren't you playing Redline? Why aren't you playing Phasmophobia? Why aren't you playing Bigfoot? Why aren't you playing this game? Why aren't you playing that? Pisses us off. Maybe because I'm not playing them today. Maybe because I'm tired of playing that one. You know, there's reasons why we aren't playing a game. You know, maybe we feel we're playing the game too much, and that's, you know, the content's not there for us anymore. You know, there's reasons players stop playing games like that they've played 1,000 times before. You know, that's when we get annoyed, is when a person comes in and starts pointing at you like, you should be playing this game, you should be playing that game, you should be on, you know. And when you scheduled to stream doing one thing and they come in and say, hey, you should hop on Redline, they're doing this. Well, no, because that's not, you know, what I said I was going to be doing today. I don't know how I'm not undercover here. But okay. I really don't want to eat that, but I should, because it'll want to know if it's food too. I've got those. I haven't cleared this whole area yet, that's the biggest problem. Oh, I want that. That's not what I wanted to do. That may have been a mistake. That was a mistake. Go down. Jenny! Fall down the hill, Jenny! Fall down the hill again, Jenny! Nurse! Hello, nurse! And a mini, great show. Yeah, no, I'm hurting myself to get like a kind of piss poor reward. Okay, onwards! We've cleared the base. Oh, I can throw a rock. How special. Yeah, but I'm never gonna, like... When it comes to guys like Atlantis level and everything, they have whole teams of people, like, doing stuff for them. And they also went to school and learned programming. Atlantis is a programmer. He learned how to make the games, as well as play them. I'm familiar enough with programming to be a pain in the ass, as my one computer engineer friend told me. I am a pain in the ass. That boy on the ridge. That boy down on the ridge. Oh, hey. How you doing? Where'd Fat Boy go? See, if you notice, I got a sprained ankle. If I run on it, it'll just get worse. So I gotta, like, literally slow-mo this shit. Actually. Oh, how many can I make? One? One's good. Actually, I can make them a lot more. Recipe, duct tape. That just decreased my pain in the ass level by 1. Pocket. What do I need? I need a lot more cloth and a few more sewing kits. That boy should still be coming after me. I really don't want to frickin' see how frickin' far I am away? I gotta get down here, get to the road. So we're gonna head downhill. Be faster traveling on the road. More zombies, but faster travel. One thing I should do. Yep. So are we at 4? That should help. They don't want me drinking pee water, but yes, I know my leg is sprained. Shut up. Something for honey. Yeah, I need... We're running for the border. Yeah. I love that off in the distance. Ow! And I swear at least one of them says the word fuck. See, the thing is, I don't want to be this far out, because in my luck, the goddamn airplane will drop it way off in the distance again. Like it did after getting the, So I'm trying to get as close to town as possible, so that I can drop crap off, and then run to get the next drop box. Meanwhile, I'm also trying to get... Oh, something weird just happened in my chat. Road is right there. See, watch. See that 4 minutes 50, 450, 449? As long as I'm not running, the spraying goes away. Yeah, I'm gonna start dying now of dehydration. Damn it. I don't have anything else to drink, do I? And there's no close water source. I am so screwed. Oh yeah, because he did the stream with him the other day. Nah. Because I just got the notification too. I got it. I just pray God I don't get no zombie hordes while I'm freaking doing this, because I can't recover. If you notice, my stamina's not recovering. So I'm stuck at this speed. I don't know. I fully expected a like a Atlanta highlights thing for that because they're trying to like they support each other. You know. They support like they go out of their way like all of them do, even though like Atlanta, well, not Atlanta, Elite will get frustrated with Trey or get pissed off at Trey. Like Elite was pissed because Trey came in doing Hitman for free while Elite's trying to make money. Oh, quit your whining, you little bitch. Because I can't collect chicken, I can't... You know, I want to see if I can use a bow. Oh, I can use the bow. Well, Elite holds grudges. Not gonna lie, Elite holds grudges. I'm not much concerned about messing with them even IRL. I don't roll in their circles. Don't ever think I ever will. I mean, not really. I might get noticed by for Stevie. Might. It's a very strong might, and that's only if I piss off Elite and I piss off Elite enough. I'll get noticed by Lauren before I get noticed by a lamp. He's from Yorkshire. Of course he knows a few hooligans. But he doesn't roll in the hooligan culture either. He's not a Chad, as they say. What? I definitely hit him. No, I hit her. And for those watching, I am slowly getting there. Sorry for the slow-ass walk. But I'm out of water. And without water, you can't really move that well. And I got nothing to drink. I don't even have pea water to drink. So all I can do is pray that I can get to my base before I croak. Or if I croak, I'm not having to go too far. Because if I die, it resets my health. But I don't want to die again. I already died way out in the middle of nowhere. I'd rather not do it again. And we only gotta get over that rise up ahead that keeps moving further and further away. You know, all this shit is staged. That's what I find funny. Like, he doesn't film any of this stuff. It's all filmed by somebody else. They tell him where to put the cameras and stuff. He's got a... Like, the same thing with Survivor. Like, they're not sleeping. Like, there have been survivors who full-on went full... nutbag and didn't take advantage of it. All the reality shows, even the Survivors, have been faked since the get-go. The only one that I can say wasn't fake, and I know it wasn't fake because of the fact that the whole 9/11 thing, when that happened during season 3, they literally had to pull everybody out of the building and tell them. And you didn't just see the people that had been, that were in the building at the time. You saw people they pulled that had been kicked from the house already. So you know, like they aren't like allowed to go home, and they stay the rest of the thing, because there is the whole, you can bring somebody back, so they have to stay isolated, but they're in a lot better conditions. That's the one thing I gave Big Brother, is that they do actually go into a social media blackout. Still, my favorite personality, not character, personality from the Big Brother series was Evil Dr. Mike, from, I think it was season 2 or 3, and he's the dude went in, stated, I'm going to screw over everyone here. I'm going to lie, cheat, and steal my way to win. And he did. He won his season. And full on, like, girl crawl. Like, I was flipping channels. I was bored. I wasn't really paying attention to what was on TV. I was running a chat room at the time for MSN. And I was just looking for TV to, like, have playing in the background while like waiting for people to show up or chatting with people. And I full on was just flipping channels, and I get to a channel where this girl is getting off of a guy, like climbing off of him, and it was in black and, like, the green screen, like night vision, and her going, I don't do this all the time. It's not like I'm a slut or anything. And in my head, I'm going, yeah, sure. And it was whatever girl he was hooking up with on the show, that Evil Dr. Mike was hooking up with. And I was like, oh my god. And I started watching. At the time, I was working as a cook in an old folks home, and the other cook that was his backup. On days he didn't work, I worked for him. I was the other closing cook, and I was his closer when with him. I was in charge of the other dietary aides, the kids, at night. I was the man. I was the cook in the kitchen is always the manager, but they have so many responsibilities that, you know, in a hospital kitchen they have a head dietary aide, a closing dietary aide, who makes sure the kids, usually the 18, the 17, 18, to however old they are, their second shift, but the ones who are part-timers, because they were all part-timers. Me and the cook were the only full-time employees, and I was a closer and cook. backup cook, and I worked weekends. He didn't work, and I worked Fridays. He didn't work. He worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I worked a Tuesday and a Friday, or I worked a weekend as cook. My Fridays as cook, I had the weekend off, and then the next weekend I worked and had the Friday off. But he was a massive fan of, like, massive fan. Hey, there's my fire pit. I'm gonna put some wood in it and light it. It's where I built my first fire pit. Yay! Where's my water? No. Oh, that sucks. I had an old dude who was a former NASA scientist. This is also where I found out about that guy who believed in using magic to make rockets launch. And his magical math worked. That's the weird shit about it. But he was a former NASA scientist. He had diabetes. He was in a wheelchair, and his only thing he wanted every night was his chocolate ice cream. It's the one thing he was allowed to have. His only treat was a chocolate ice cream. Didn't like vanilla. Didn't like strawberry. He didn't give him anything other than fucking chocolate ice cream. He gave him anything else, hell to pay. Oh, coolest old man I ever knew. He's also one of the ones who told me along with my dad, learn something new every day. As long as you learn something new every day, your brain will not. You'll stay mentally more active. Like the minute you start letting your mind grow old, is when you start to truly die. I saw people who came in for they were there for rehab, like older folks, not to rehab drugs, or like rehab like from a fall, or from a broken arm, or from kidney surgeries or whatever surgeries they'd had, and needed long-term stay or rehab, and people in that were dying. And like, holy shit, she was just in here for a broken leg. You know, she was supposed to be here for a couple of weeks and she died. Meanwhile, we got people who were like got cancer, diabetes, high blood pressure, all kinds of shit. Like outliving these 40 and 50, like not 40, 50, these 60-year-olds who come in who are very like not like they just die of depression. And that's what I learned is I will, damn it. Bastard. Well, hey, when you're only allowed one frickin' treat, you get really persnickety about, like, you get your frickin' treat. Man would come rolling into the kitchen, flipping out. One time I answered the phone after we served dinner, and somebody goes, "Yeah, Mr. So-and-so didn't get his chocolate ice cream." What? Okay, you're kidding. We got chocolate ice cream. And the kid who was supposed to, like, I was doing stock. Middle the dinner line. I'm doing, because I was doing stock that day. Not line. Kid who was doing the line, it was supposed to be making sure. He's like, yeah, there's no chocolate ice cream. I looked. He's, no, you fucking didn't. Walked over to the freezer where we kept the ice cream, the little ice cream cups. Reached in, barely. I didn't look. I just reached in because I knew the box directly in front of the door as you opened it was chocolate ice cream. How did I know? Because I put it away right before they started serving dinner. Like, I put it away. And I reached in, grabbed it. Hey! And that's when I was like, right before I moved to New Orleans the first time. I grabbed the box. said the kid's name, and then said catch. And I grabbed this 24-count box out of the freezer and whipped it at his head. I was angry. Oh, it was before they put me on. That was back in like 2002. It was before I went on blood pressure medication. Before I went on my blood pressure medication, I had a bad temper. I was, oh God, how old was I in 22? I would have been, and it pissed me off because, like, this old, like, and then they're like, hey, what's the big deal? What's the big, I'm like, dude, how would you feel if the only thing you had to look forward to every day in your old age was your chocolate ice cream? And you were told that day that, oh, we're getting in, don't worry, we got your chocolate ice cream, you'll have it for dinner tonight. Because he called down earlier that day to ask if we've gotten in our order. Oh, scheisse. There we go. So he knew we got stock in. I said, how would you feel? And the kid goes, oh, if it was me, I'd just kill myself. I go, really? That's your, you know, hey, and I'm like, hey, guys, by the way, this isn't just a job. You're in somebody's home. If you can't understand that, then you need to quit. Because we had kids who were like, oh, like they had their like 18 years old had his mother calling him out of work. 18, and his mommy's calling him out of work. Now I rode a bike at the time. I'd stopped driving in 2000. I was riding a bike at the time to and from work, and this kid in his daddy's Corvette convertible, middle of the summer, rolled up on me at like 11 a.m. with two girls in the car with him, wearing shorts and everything, and they rolled up on me and laughed at me because I wasn't driving. I didn't drive. Gave up my license. Didn't need it. 7 miles to and from work, easy. So, kid rolls up on me, little mommy's boy, whose parents were making him work so he'd have an understanding of what a work life was. Or his dad, not his mom. His dad made him work, like a real job. Not like come work for the company, not like any of that bullshit. But a real job, like something that you had to... And because he didn't want to do retail, he got a job at the hospital. At the healthcare, at the old folks home. Long-term care old folks home. And kid rolled up on me, two girls in the car, gives me attitude. Oh, you're on your way to work, huh? Oh, I'm going to Great Adventure. Oh, I'm taking, I'm going to Great Adventure. I'm calling in sick today. I'm like, all right, bet. All right. You think you're cute rolling up on your boss, your supervisor for your shift, and bragging about how you're going to call off that day for work. So I got to work, and I told my boss, the head of the department, hey, by the way, so-and-so's going to call off work today. How do you know? Oh, he stopped me on my ride in and bragged about it. Well, if he, he starts in 3 hours because it was 4 hours. He starts at 4 o'clock, 4 to 8. And he said he was going to Great Adventure. Yep. And I started at noon, and I'd get to work at about 20 to 12. Well, he's supposed to be here in like 4 hours. Yep. He's going to Great Adventure. Uh-huh. Had two girls in the car with him, bragging about he's going to Great Adventure. Okay. We'll see about that. His mother calls at 2 o'clock. 2 hours before start of shift. That's the rule. 2 hours before. Or you get in trouble. It's an unexcused absence. So-and-so's not feeling well. He can't come in today. Okay, I'd like you to put him on the phone, please. What? Yeah, his mother can't call him out of work. He is an adult. He is 18. his mother can't call him out of work. He needs to get on the phone and tell me himself that he does not feel well. Well, he's not feeling well, so he can't get on the phone and talk to you. Yes, he can. If he's well enough to tell you he's too sick to work, he's well enough to call in and tell me, his boss. And she wouldn't put him on the phone because, of course, he wasn't home. Miss So-and-so, I'm going to make this very clear. Either he gets on the phone and answers and talks to me, or he can come pick up his paycheck next Friday, and that'll be his last paycheck. He cannot have his mother calling him out of work. And, the kid got pissed at me. Came in the next day all pissed off because his mother told him and said, we have an employee who saw him on his way into work because they stopped and bragged to him that he was going to go to Great Adventure. So where is your son? Is your son sick at home or is he at Great Adventure? Oh, he was pissed at me. He was super pissed at me. Come in the next day, try to slam me against the wall. Meanwhile, I've got like 100 pounds on the kid. Still practicing martial arts. Because I was still teaching at that point in time. I hadn't hurt my leg. Comes up on me, rushes up on me. Motherfucker, I'm going to kick your ass. You're going to get me fired. You should be fired. You have no respect for the job. Fuck you, man. The only reason I'm doing this job is because my dad make me. My mom really doesn't want me doing this kind of work, but she says I have to do what Dad says. Dad's not going to pay for college. Well, guess what? If you don't start showing up for work, you're not going to college. Fuck you, man. I don't care about this job. I ain't going to be somebody who's riding a bicycle to work every day because he can't afford shit. I said, no. I gave up my license. I didn't lose it. Get your shit straight.
Those damn things are selling like hotcakes.
I gave away my license. I gave it back to state. I told him I didn't want to drive anymore. Your pussy ass, can't even call out of work without your mommy. So you want to come at me, you better fucking be prepared. Because I don't care. We'll go outside. We'll both punch out. We'll go outside. I'll kick your ass. I don't care who your daddy is. I don't care who your mommy is. I at least show up to work, and I ride a bicycle. That's right, just ride your fucking bike. Yeah, I will ride my fucking bike. To my job. Every day I'm scheduled to work. And I do that shit, and I looked at myself, and I do that shit year-round. I don't have my mommy calling me out of work. Pussy. You don't even have the balls to call out at work for yourself. You gotta have your mommy do it. And all these, because it was just, it's not teenagers. It's entitled. He was entitled because mommy told him he didn't have to work if he didn't want to. I'll call you out, honey, don't you worry. Daddy can't make you go to work every day. No, but Daddy goes to work for Mommy every day. Daddy's the one who runs a company. Apparently, that was what his dad did. I don't know what his dad, I can't remember what I knew then, I think. I think I knew then. But he ran like a local business or something, I don't know. But Mommy certainly had no problems with Daddy going to work every day. But my baby doesn't have to go to work every day if he doesn't want to go to work every day. Fucking entitled little twat ball. No, I hate that. That's not. I know plenty of kids. My one nephew is a grinder. I mean, there are plenty of kids out there that are grinders. Clutch is a grinder. He goes to a real job and works. And he's working in the field he wants to work in, which is great. And it should take priority over everything else in his life. Now I should have enough strength to get to gonna go back to our base, drop our shit, and then go. But I give respect to Clutch for one thing. He works a real job. It's scut work because they can't take him on as an apprentice yet. But he does a real job. And it's in a field he wants to work in. And he can put it on his CV that he works in a garage. And that he's getting training in the field he wants to be employed in. But there are a lot of kids now that are under the age of 18 that are more mindful of where money comes from and where the money they've got comes from than from the generation that my generation raised. No, he's a car mechanic. He wants to be a car mechanic. He works for a garage. You have to do welding to work in a garage. And he's in an automotive, he's in a tech school, but like a vocational tech, like a VOTech, vocational college for auto mechanics. You know, like you see on TV in America, you can go to school to be a truck driver or an automotive mechanic, or that kind of school where you specialize, like you take only courses in that, not like a regular college where you have to take all kinds of random courses to justify professors' wages. Like you have to take 4 years of English because you're going to be a gym coach. Because it's a teaching degree, and teaching degrees require 4 years of English. Essentially, like ATT Tech, yeah. He's basically going to New Zealand's version of a vocational college. He couldn't go until he was 17 because in New Zealand uses the British system. Their senior years, our version of the senior year for them, you go on to your college courses. Or you can do other go on to a tech school, go on to a internship. But yeah, it's like going to air conditioning school or truck driving school. It's a vocational college. All I'm trying to do is get back to my place and unload my pockets. Now, I keep telling him he should also keep in mind doing the YouTube stuff because he ultimately wants to run his own... He wants to run his own race team. And that's going to take money. He don't have a lot of money. And I keep reminding, and I keep trying to kind of remind them, hey, don't knock taking money from YouTube. Because invariably it can actually fund your wanting to be a race car mechanic or race car driver. He wants to do, last he said he wanted to do drift car racing. But to have your own team, you gotta have money. Yeah, you're not just gonna get, Oh, man, I can make bacon and eggs. I can make bacon and eggs. Check my vitamins. Need anything else from here? Oh, ammo. Rid of shoddy. No, he sounds a lot older than he is. He's actually just turned 18 in June. His birthday's only a few, like 6 days after mine. Yeah, he's a Cancer. I'm a Gemini. But he was born a few days, like, his birthday's towards the end of June, mine's in the middle. But I keep trying to impress upon him that, you know, like, I don't do YouTube, like, because I need to. I could play these games, and did, for decades, without streaming a single second of them. Didn't even realize people would, like, I didn't even think people would bother to watch me. No intent whatsoever. My nephew wanted to do this shit, my youngest nephew. And I told him he'd missed his chance. Because it was just, yeah, like PewDiePie and all those guys, they're gone. Well, not gone, but they control, like, not control. They dominate that sphere. It's going to be very hard for you to break into streaming video games and getting a following and making money on it. Like, my nephew wanted to do it to make money so he can... I told him he really lost out if he's going to try to do Pokemon. My youngest nephew wants to, like, invest in a Pokemon and sell Pokemon, and only Pokemon, like, at, swap meets and shit. In Florida, like, the weekly flea markets. He just wants to do... That's what he wants to do for a living. And, you know... He has high-functioning autism. He's on disability for it. He got disability filing, you know, and he gets, like, barely, and it's like, I think $600-700 a month. Where is it coming from? Oh, there you go. And I told him he's kind of missed out on the whole streaming thing, and that's what I thought, because, you know, it had Twitch come out. Oh, damn it. And they kind of took a big chunk of YouTube for a little while. So I said, unless you've got money to do Twitch, or, like, unless you've got a beta to do Twitch. And I said, and you don't have a computer. How are you going to, you know, because he plays on Xbox. And I'm like, dude, you're not gonna make any money doing it. You don't have, you've got no computer. You play on an Xbox. How are you gonna stream it? Xbox doesn't have streaming capabilities, or at least didn't then. I think it does. I think it does now, but you gotta link it to a. I think you gotta link it to a computer to do it. I don't know. I've never looked into how you do Twitch on, like, an Xbox, or. I'm not sure there's a Streamlabs or OBS that's available for, unless it's built into Xbox. And I'm not familiar enough with Xbox to know, like, the current Xboxes, whether or not they've got built-in streaming or what. But in my mind, it was just not, like, a realistic possibility for a 6-year-old kid whose mother lives on welfare, and he don't have a pot to piss in, and didn't bother to finish. My youngest nephew dropped out of high school. Did not bother to finish. He has dyslexia and he has autism. He's disabled. He has a disability. It's high functioning autism, but it's autism. and so he's disabled and didn't finish high school. Didn't even bother to try. His mother let him just bleh, because his mother is using him as free elder care for his grandmother. She could go off and do whatever the hell she wanted to do all day, which was not work. My brother's wife doesn't work. She's defrauded Florida for thousands and thousands of dollars for welfare. Caused my brother nothing but problems. Yet, whatever. I am not a fan of my brother's ex-wife, and she's supposedly. And what's funny is his own kids call the man she lives with dad, and they're quote-unquote married, yet my brother's never gotten a divorce. So, yeah. That's it, yeah, like, serious, and they live in Florida, so it's straight up Jerry Springer Florida man bullshit. There's some straight up Florida man bullshit going on with, my brother's direct family, his ex-wife, whatever, estranged wife, and, his kids, because it's just some fucking, like, we're not even sure two of them are his. If I ever become any kind of, if any, like, anything kicks off, like I hope one day it will kick off, my niece and nephews will not inherit from me without a blood test. I don't have kids. All my money, if I make any, if I become famous doing this bullshit, if I become famous writing my bullshit, if I become famous doing something else, or if I make money, if I hit the lottery, which I don't play lottery, so that'd be a little difficult. If in any way, shape, or form I ever come into any large funds, or have anything worth selling that would be worth money, like my book collection, my gaming collection, my figures, hell, even my DVDs. My niece and nephews will not inherit without a blood test. I would rather my shit get sold at auction. So unless a horde comes along, I should be okay. I just jinxed myself. They make these so difficult to frickin' open and close. Got one round left. But I'll state that as a living will right now. None of my nieces and nephews will inherit anything from me unless they get a blood test to prove they are actually blood relatives. Because I all the bullshit that my brother it has gone through and went through for those kids, and because of his choice of a woman, because he couldn't. He followed his balls instead of his brain. And that's not difficult for my older brother. My older brother, he's not stupid, but he is not the fastest thinker. It takes him longer to get to a point. He's not a stupid person. But when he was in high school, he let his balls do the thinking. And he knows I think that way. Because I told him to his face. If you kept it in your pants for one more year, not even one more year, 6 more months, you would have had a proper high school diploma. You wouldn't have fucked up my senior year. Because he had to, there was a whole bunch of fucking bullshit going on. Essentially, he bailed halfway through his senior year to chase this girl to Florida. 2 months into being in Florida, back in high school, and on the way to, and only a month and a half away from graduating, she convinced him to quit school so that he wouldn't get into a fight with the Puerto Rican kids who were teasing her. Because he was 18 and he was gonna get in a fight because he can't keep his temper. So, because she wouldn't quit school or transfer to another school, he quit a second time during his senior year. Which meant when he tried to go to a new school district the next year, the school district said, nope, sorry, you're from New Jersey. You're also now 19 because your birthday's in August, dumbass. We are not obligated, because this is Florida, we are not obligated to give you a high school education. You can get your GED from night school, and my brother refused. Refused to go to night school. And my mother bullied my old high school into giving him, letting him come back and finish his credits. Finish credits at the high school, because as far as on their books, he was listed as a dropout. And my old high school did not like having dropouts because, no joke, one kid dropped out in our class. We ended up being like in the top 5 for dropouts and failed students. And we had that few students. Also, back in the 80s and 90s, statistical groups gave inner city schools in New Jersey, they gave the inner city schools a handicap, which they also gave to the school for pregnancies. We had two girls who they were both in my class. One of them got pregnant in my sophomore year. One of them got pregnant in my junior year, and then they both got pregnant again in my senior year. And because of that, we ended up being listed as 3rd in New Jersey for pregnancy. We were that small of a school, and they gave that much of a handicap to inner city schools. It's like 10 to 20 kids. Like they didn't start counting inner city schools until like at least 10 people in the class had gotten pregnant. I know a dude who graduated high school the same year as me. He went to school in Bayonne, New Jersey. He said there was an entire class of 20 girls in his school. 20 girls in from his class that were pregnant. Oh, I didn't nail him. Dude, I was a virgin when I graduated high school. I was a nerd, man. I was 5'9", 110, 120 pounds, martial arts nerd. I was the kid the other students bullied, and then I was the kid the senior year that they became seriously afraid of, because I stopped allowing myself to be bullied. I started fighting back, and I hurt some kids, like permanently hurt. But because there was enough witnesses, they go, nope, that guy swung first, I didn't get in trouble. Oh, bullshit. Fucking bullshit on that. I put 2 in her. Point blank range. Yeah, let's put it this way. The year after I graduated, my sister started high school, right? I am not in the high school anymore. I go to pick my sister up one day, and somebody saw me that was in the school before, like, that was in the same, like... That was a lower classman to me. And they asked my sister why I was picking her up, and they're like, oh, that's my brother. Oh, him? And starts saying this shit like, oh, did you know... God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, come on. My aim's like dog shit right now. What? Take that. Drink that. Eat these. But I was somehow, like, responsible for throwing somebody down a flight of stairs. Never happened. I broke, like, 4 people's, like, legs or something. I committed, like, several assault and batteries, apparently. And I asked my sister, I go, really? You really think that happened? Do you think, like, Mom and Dad wouldn't have had my ass? Fucking bullshit. You can hear freaking... God damn it. Also, I kind of hate... That's what was hitting before. But yeah, apparently I committed like several assault and batteries, a few, like shit that should have put me in jail. No, I'm not saying I didn't do some stuff, but there were no assault and batteries, nothing like that. Most I did was, like, make it very clear to the vice principal, who was also disciplinarian and head football coach, that if he didn't call off the football players, I was going to end their possibility of going to college on a football scholarship. And my mom's sitting there going, just ignore him. They'll get bored and they'll stop. And I looked right at my mother. I go, Mom, I am entering my senior fucking year. I don't think you get that I've been picked on daily since kindergarten by these guys. It's never stopped. It's never ended. They've never gotten bored. I think these guys meet up before the first day of school, and during the like they run into each other at the county fair during like the beginning of August. Before school starts, saying, hey, how guy doing? Hey, by the way, we should get together because we gotta figure out how we're gonna bully Jeremy this year. And I am not kidding. Ran into a bully when I was 20. I was now 6'1", built like a linebacker for football. I'd grown. Like, I'd had a massive growth spurt. I went from 5'9" to 6'1", 2 feet across the shoulders. I was putting on weight, bull-necked. I was big. Bigger than him. He'd lost weight, because he like, every year. Because of the way they would, like, one, they like half the football team would get fucking mono every year. Because they like were filthy people. I know it's not the only way to get mono, but you know, to me they were sharing girlfriends, and also they were losing weight in extreme amounts, which can bring on mono. Once you have mono, mono is an STD. Once you have mono, you don't get rid of mono. You just have episodes where it reoccurs. You can, like, as long as you don't, like, and the thing is the ones who kept getting it were the football players who also wrestled or played basketball. So you'd have a football player who, from August through December, needs to be, like, you know, 220, 230 pounds, needs to drop down to 180 pounds to wrestle or play basketball. And they do these like 1 month extreme weight loss things. And yeah, kids, like one guy after high school, I was 20 years old, I ran into him again. He goes, yeah, no, went to college on football scholarship like I was supposed to, but my first year, I failed out because I got mono again. Because I was wrestling and playing football, and I got mono again. So I lost my scholarships. And I failed my freshman year. And dude, I'm so glad you weren't this big in high school. We would have never picked on you. I go, we can go right outside right now. We can settle old scores, man. I can punch out. I ain't got no problem with that. My boss won't mind if I go outside and beat the shit out of a bully. He's like, no, man, my wife would kick my ass. Dude ended up married, 3 kids, working, like, I think he eventually went truck driver, but he ended up on, like, disability shortly after high school. Well, mono's something you don't get rid of. It's an STD. It's like an STD, just like, you know, herpes. You can keep from having a reoccurrence, but once you get it, you got it. Oh, I was an angry person then. Because I figured out by the age of 20, I was no longer a virgin. But by 20 years old, I found out, oh, girls actually like nerdy guys like me. And I was like Clutch. I went to work every day. I busted my ass, trying to make, show job I cared. I didn't, Yeah, as far as I know, let me Google that. Because we just get, like, we were told, I think, mono is you get it, you got it. If you got mono, the virus stays in your body for life. That does not mean that you're always contagious, but the virus can surface from time to time and risk infecting someone else. It is permanent. You get it, you got it. But there's ways to keep, it from, like, most people who get mono get it, like, have once and never again. It's only people who treat their bodies poorly, especially as teenagers, that get multiple reoccurrences. Like the kid who I talked about, he got mono, he got it every year during high school. He missed like most of his, like he'd always be out a couple of weeks during spring for mono, because of mono. There was a couple of times where they almost wouldn't let him wrestle. But the school kept it quiet. Like, they kept the fact that he had mono quiet. You can Google and look and see how to keep it from ever, like, you know, reoccurring. I mean, there's ways to keep it from not flaring up. That square thing looks so creepy. But yeah, the high school made sure that like he got to wrestle every year, even though he'd had mono. And until I think like same thing with cauliflower ear. Cauliflower ear is a fungus. And there was a kid who got an entire there was a kid from a rival high school that wrestled with cauliflower ear. You're not supposed to wrestle when you have cauliflower ear. Because you can infect other guys. Like, you can give it to other people. No, not cauliflower ear. It's the stuff that's in your... It's a fungus in your ear. It's a fungus that causes cauliflower ear. And you're not supposed to wrestle if you have it. Yeah, phaeoephomyces with that subcutaneous caused by bacterial fungi. Yeah, there's a fungus you can transmit to other people if you've got it, and you're not supposed to wrestle, or you're supposed to wear like a kind of like a cap. You're supposed to muffle your ear, essentially, put gauze and shit around it with a ointment that is supposed to reduce the fungal infection. And it was well known that this high school never bothered to do that on half the damn time, and they ended up giving cauliflower causing cauliflower ear in all these people. We just thought it was funny as hell. Sorry. The nerds thought, yeah, good luck with that, Haha, you got a nasty fungus because, somebody doesn't bother to clean behind their ears or, however it caused. Okay. Well, guys, it is 4 a.m. for me. I gotta get up tomorrow morning and walk 1.5 miles to get a tube for my bike. So I will be ending the stream here. It has been cool. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here with me. Here. It is always a pleasure to be chatting with you guys, hanging with you. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for any shares that you might have done. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Click the notification bell. I try to stream as often as I can, but depending on how overheated I get from working or what is going on depression-wise, I may not, Don't hesitate to reach out, say hello in Discord. The Discord link is in my description. And here's a fresh one. There's a fresh one for you. You guys have a good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks for staying. See you in the next one. I gotta come up with something we gotta brainstorm, Verb and Adonis, if you're still listening. We gotta come up with some kind of way to say, have it where like it's something to do with like being a survivor. I don't know why. It just I think we need something there that like shows that they're a survivor. Some kind of comment. But you guys have a good one. It's been a blast. See you in the next one.